Big B has a Dragonberry Red Bull cream freeze right now. It's really fucking good.
It's pretty good.
That was tasty. I'm doing voice warm-ups on mute. That's why you've seen my mouth going, but heard nothing.
I'm used to seeing your mouth going.
Well, it's not like I ever know how to shut up.
You know, I used to think the same about me, and then, like, as I start taking more and more work calls, I start finding out that there are more and more people who just talk for the sake of talking. And I realized that every time that I've actually spoke, it's had a purpose. Megan with the
That's
sub.
good, at least.
I feel like maybe it's about time for some new sub and follow animations.
Maybe.
I think after next week we'll do that.
Sirenscape. Look at me remembering to open Sirenscape. Very proud. Very proud.
Mm-hmm.
Heathcliff, you guys
I was
have any
opening mine
Mancino?
since
I was just gonna say fucking Mancinos. Yeah. Mancinos, go get you a Chipotle chicken grinder, no tomato, no lettuce.
But why no tomato and no lettuce? Those are delicious.
It tastes better without them.
Mm.
But I don't know, it just does. Like, I like subs with like the lettuce and tomato on it, but the Chipotle chicken grinder from Mancino's is better without lettuce and tomatoes. I was like, who the fuck is this? John never updated his icon or anything. He's just like a doge.
Oh. I missed my fucking pot of the mascara and I was just trying to shove the wand in, so I just have it all over my hand now.
Foregathers, thank you for the follow. Oh.
What the hell?
All right, we got multiple weeks of RPG frustration build up to let out tonight.
I'll be back.
There's a lot of emotions I've been waiting to play out. Wash my hands.
Shouldn't have shaved your beard off.
Oh, okay.
Is my mic even working?
Yes.
You look so pretty.
Dana, always a pretty girl. Hi, girly. Always a sweet. So sweet.
But I was a pretty girl.
You are the most beautiful girl in this stream.
Be lying.
John's mic's still almost non-existent.
Yeah.
Well, it worked fine on Discord, which Discord worked fine, but then Cliff had to change it to this bullshit.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize that I switched to something that has more functionality and better organizational
broke.
powers. Oh shit, I haven't set up Gilded for this layout yet. I had Gilded set up for Aragus, not for this one.
Ooh.
All right, who are we on? X. X gonna give it to you. I find it very hard to say X without singing that song in my head.
Testing.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear you. I don't know how loud you are compared to everybody else. I have my shit turned up so I can make sure I hear everybody.
Why does it transmit? Why does it transmit you while you're doing a mic test?
Just fuck you.
Oh my god! Thanks for the upgrade. Complain about it, just so you know.
It's fine. You'll complain no matter what I do, so at least
pretty
this way
much.
you have some sort of single source to vent on.
Yeah, exactly. Not gonna fuck with it. Just won't be hearing me today.
And then Sin turned off his fucking camera, which just totally rearranged everything that I was just doing.
That guy said.
On a positive note, I have a perfect cutout of Allie already, so just gonna go ahead and do that.
I was concerned for a minute. Anytime you draw attention to me specifically, I'm like, oh god, what now?
Must be big screen or something.
No, we haven't
Don't
made it
give
that
him
far yet. We
ideas.
still got a 5-minute countdown.
These fucking eyelashes. Drive me
Um,
nuts.
Heathcliff, I don't know if it's Michigan or only or not. I've never heard of it anywhere outside of Michigan, though.
What?
Mancino's. And what song is DMX? X gonna give it to you. Every time. R.I.P. Big Earl.
Here the fuck.
All right, well, when you turned your shit off and then turned it back on, it at least keeps you at the bottom, so that's good.
Heathcliff! No! That's not how we're starting things tonight.
Oh, that's a great way to start things.
I disagree.
Well, I mean, that is your choice. It's kind of like a catch-22. You play the card to give her the choice, and she could just choose not to do anything, and then all of a sudden that's her choice. But nah, we won't let her do that.
Oh.
John, say something?
Uh,
Okay. I figured out how to do individual sliders while in a group call.
How you do that?
I have mine set to full screen, so if you go to a different tab, all the way on the far right, there's a tab called Talking, and you have to right-click on them there.
Oh, nice. All right, cool. He is maxed the fuck out then.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna turn Megan all the way down.
Right, put her at 1%.
Oh yeah.
Frame. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Somehow, Sin, your frame just disappeared.
That's rude.
And I thought I like deleted it, and then I just undid everything, and it undid all the way back to me. That name's already in use. What? So where the fuck is it at then?
opposite.
I'm good at two things, disappearing and persuasion.
I don't understand. What the fuck happened?
Isn't shrinking a motherfucker.
All right. Well, this absolutely sucks at 46 seconds before we got to go. That I have to rebuild Sins from scratch.
I believe in you.
Hey, thanks.
I don't.
Hey, thanks.
Rude. On par with Sin, though.
Oh, fuck. I got to set up all these sources, don't I? God damn it.
So should we just like hop onto Discord?
No, it has nothing to do with Gilded. It's in OBS.
I just wanted to see John's reaction.
It's like, oh no, someone sneezed. Might as well hop into Discord.
Exactly.
It has nothing to do with it.
I mean, it might.
It don't. All right. Well, everybody, excuse me for a minute here because I have to get Sin put together. You know what? Actually, what we can do is we can still start it up, and I can just do it while we're doing this. So, I guess we'll pop here, and then we'll pop here. Here. Oh, cool. So everything, I undid everything, so it's just all not working now. This is awesome. Hi. It's been a while, so I have to have 2 weeks worth of technical difficulty. Otherwise, it just
Obviously.
wouldn't be right, you know? So, with that being said, one important thing I do want to do. So, Megan is going to be doing recap because Megan has 36-page booklet, full spiral bounded, leather bound, fucking embroidered notes.
By that, you mean spiral bound notebook? Then sure.
Exactly. So because she has such meticulous notes going on, let me get the camera set up to at least show her. So then that way you can be distracted by her whilst I fix everything else that I broke.
Ooh. I'll take this as a you would like me to start doing the recap.
In a second here.
All right, so episode 24 of Las Vegas started with X entering the warehouse by losing his footing, falling and crashing through a window. As this happened, as this is happening, the faux walls that have been set up around the warehouse close in around Felix and the other 9 individuals who were brave enough to continue pursuing the essence training, which was being offered by Dennis Chipperwink, who's clearly doing the whole magic-y thing that's pulling the walls in. X is a bit shaken but not injured as he gets up from the floor to see 2 security guards approaching him. As this is happening, Sophie and Tall, not Tal, but Tall, are outside debating what to do as the group becomes more and more separated. Tal decides that Miss Echo could be very useful in this, and since she's proficient with her essence skills and all that, so he runs back to the RV, leaving Sophie alone, further splitting the party. While he runs to the RV, Echo is already moving towards the door as she's heard the screams from inside of the warehouse and such. Not knowing what to do from here, Sophie walks over to join them to make the plan. Inside the warehouse, X needs a place to hide as these security guards are approaching. He casts the illusion of several other X's in a circle with him that are basically all mirroring each other, and they all scatter, seemingly fading out as they get to a certain point. And the real X does as well, as he puts invisibility on himself at the same time. Rather confused, the security guard makes the very rational decision to file wildly where some of the X's seem to have been going. X makes the illusion seemingly dart out from behind crates and such to further confuse the guard. Hearing gunshots, Sophie gets a move on and kind of jogs up to meet up with Tal and Echo and asks them what the plan is. Clearly the plan is to get inside and help, and Sophie helps boost spellcasting of Tal and Echo as they all run to the giant garage door of this warehouse. To no one's surprise, this is locked. But with a blast of essence, that's not really an issue. Tal walks in and sees a confused gun-wielding man and just goes right on and asks him if he's seen his friend who dresses cool like he does. Sophie, I can't talk, man. Sophie, who's unable to see at the time due to the darkness of the warehouse, is like, Tal, who are you talking to? Echo sees what's happening, yanks them both back, and is like, yeah, guy with a gun? Probably not on our side. While this is all happening, the Invisible X is making his way to the new exit that his friends just made. And the guard who was firing now returns to firing at nothing. The other guard catches up to him and is filled in by the one that's firing wildly that there are some Kirsch individuals in here that are using their powers. So while this is happening, Felix is in the middle of blinking very bright light out of his eyes as he and the other 9 are now seemingly on a TV set with Dennis Chipperwink holding a little mic saying to a crowd that these lucky contestants will learn to master their essence, and tells them to go to the podium with their names on them. Felix complies, and so do the others, but they all seem a little bewildered, and something definitely feels off. No one gave their names, which are now clearly displayed on these podiums, which is definitely signaling to Felix that this is not right. And although it all looks very real, he feels as if something's not right, and he knows better and understands that this isn't real, but he's going to play along. Back to the group, X grabs Echo's arm while still invisible, and she nearly uses her powers on him before he quietly is like, no, don't. Oh, look, music. Lost where I place in my notes.
Did I distract you with the piano?
Yes. So X tries to convince her to run, but she's adamant, like, no, we gotta save Felix. Tal does his best not to enter battle trance and fires a blast at the guards. And as X is explaining what he had seen, Tal easily takes out the security guards as the group goes to investigate the wall cube. These makeshift walls appear to just be drywall and 2x4s. Sophie finds a sledgehammer and goes to hit it. But this cube is not what it appears. Too little too late, X goes to warn her what he's discovered, that it's a lot harder than it looks. And he's still invisible as he says it. Echo's like, no, she has the right idea, and she starts to use her powers to hit the wall as well. X backs up, boosts Tal, and tells him to blast it. Sophie tries to use her powers to boost the others, but doesn't work out well, and she looks over at Tal like, I can't do it. Tal says, that's fine, and he hits it anyways with a big old blast, and a crack appears. He borrows more of Sophie's essence to refuel his powers and calls forth Dark Tal. Echo hits this crack again, and back to Felix. So this is set up like it's some sort of a quiz show. All questions are about essence or the aberrant. And Felix doesn't let on all that he knows and sticks to what seems to be common knowledge. Though when the questions get very specific, answers he knows to be right are called wrong, and the contestant is brought away. Felix tries to keep his reactions low-key, but Dennis notices and starts to question Felix more directly. Felix glares back at Dennis and then begins to very accurately answer questions about the essence aberrant in their homeworld. And he tells him that the guy he sent away was right, and the name of the world of the aberrant is in fact the Great Garden. Dennis asks Felix if he knows this word, and then he says something in aberrant. Felix erupts into flames, destroying his podium and the ones beside him. Luckily, those contestants were able to dodge out of the way. Felix tries to remain looking unfazed by his overload as he locks eyes with Chipperwink and says, greetings, in the typical greeting that Tal had taught him. And then this is followed by him calling Chipperwink an asshole, and Chipperwink tells Chipperwink that he isn't what he's looking for. Dennis then says, no, you're exactly what I'm looking for. Loud bangs are able to be heard outside, and the illusion begins to flicker around them. Felix compliments the illusion to Dennis, which is now seeming to start to crack. And Dennis casts something on Felix, and Felix feels like his insides are churning and beginning to tug as his essence is being pulled away from him. So soon the others burst through and see Felix looking pained and the other contestants looking terrified. X rushes in, still invisible, and completely eviscerates Dennis Chipperwink in one hit. Felix immediately looks at the group, looks at the body, and goes, I thought the plan was for me to be taken. X, who's again still invisible but now covered in splats of blood, rushes back to the RV while Felix and the others make sure that the other contestants are okay. Some of these contestants run, some start to ask questions, And it is clear looking down at the body that Dennis Chipperwink is a very dark-skinned aberrant that is laying on the floor, dead. Dennis notices that the guy... not Dennis. Felix notices that the guy who had been taken away for his answer about the Great Garden is laying behind, like, a crate, and he runs over, grabs him, and brings him to the group. Tal looks him over and says that he'll be okay, he's just knocked out. Felix thanks Echoes and the others, but is frustrated that Echo has been put herself in danger, and he's extremely conflicted about the cops finding this aberrant and putting more pressure on Tal's kind. Echo's like, yes, cops will come, but, like, we should go. And Tal wants to take the corpse with him to his people so that he can be properly identified. Felix, in his ever-growing wisdom, agrees with Tal and starts to wrap up Chipperwink's body in the tarps that are on the ground around him. So we carry him to the RV, and once inside, we put the body in the shower. We can hear the shower running and know that X is with us. Tal tries to knock on the door to let him know that we're going to get moving and to stop, and X is just like, yeah, leave me alone, basically. Sophie starts driving. As soon as we start to pull out of the road, cops start to pull onto the road. We're turning the opposite direction. One of the cops just continues straight instead of turning down the road and follows us. They keep their sirens on and their lights flashing, and he pulls us over. The cop asks what we were doing here. We know what was happening. We say that we're lost. We're looking for the RV park and what road it's on. And the cop's like, yeah, you're very lost. So can I search your vehicle? And Sophie says yes.
Dang.
Tal is sitting there panicking, holding Echo's hands. And as she tries to calm him down, the cop comes on the RV, sees Tal acting odd, and asks if he's there of his own volition. Tal says, yes, these are my friends. And the cop asks if it's just the four that he can see. Echo's like, yes, nobody else. Cop notices the bedroom door is locked and asks what's in there. Sophie claims that we're borrowing the RV. Owner doesn't want us in their bed, so it's locked. The cop asks us for a key. We claim we don't have one. So the cop muscles open the door and radios to his partner, asking if he sees anything outside. Meanwhile, X is sitting on the floor of the shower, and while the partner outside is radioing back that everything seems clear. The cop is flashing his light around X's room. X hears everything and is like, what? What do you want? I know I fucked up. What do you want? And the cop just kind of chuckles, then radios for backup and asks X to come on out. Asks if everything's okay. And X is like, yes? Why wouldn't it be? Felix tries to get to Tal to get his attention, but the cop tells him to sit back down, puts his hand on his gun. Since Felix is assuming that the memories of this guy are about to be wiped regardless, he just says to Tal Tal, you have to do something. The cop tells him to sit back down again with his hand on his gun, and Felix sits. The cop asks X if he knows the others, and X is like, yeah, this is my RV. What the hell is going on? Cop asks, why we lied, and X is like, well, they just got out. They just probably panicked because, he was recently in a court case. The aberrant fellow was in a camp where, abusive military was running it, and he doesn't exactly trust those in uniform. Cop explains that they had a call about an incident with some aberrant in Kurish, and X says, well, we've been driving for the past hour, and I haven't felt the vehicle stop. And then the cop's like, yeah, but you were just in the industrial park this happened at. Why don't you go sit with the others? Echo is trying her best to keep Tal calm. And Tal's like, no. And then suddenly is very calm. Looks around and just goes, I'll take care of this, in a very unlike him tone. He tells the cop to search Felix's pockets, and then Felix hears in Tal's head that he needs Tim to distract the cop without the cop getting too uppity. Cop radios that there could be a code blah blah blah, and Felix gets up to approach the officer saying, "I don't really think this is necessary," and the cop pulls a gun on him. Tal then tries to cast a spell, but the officer is quick to notice him moving, turns his gun and fires it at Tal. Felix is just like, "What is wrong with you?" to the cop as this is all going down. And he just kind of like turns to Sophie and is like, "Please use your essence, see if you can calm this guy down." As he walks over to swing at the cop before Sophie could even think about doing anything, and knocks him the fuck out. So the other cop is walking on as Echo is rushing to Tal, scolding him and looking at his grazed bolt wound, is just like, "Dude, get up." X tries to get Echo away from Tal and is like, "That's not actually Tal. I mean, it is Tal, but it's not Tal," and he's like trying to explain things. But Echo is not having it. Second officer starts opening fire on the RV, and Tal blasts him, killing him in one shot. Tal then, before this officer can drop to the ground, grabs the gun from his hand and he hands it directly to Sophie, and he just goes, "Try not to throw this one." He then approaches the knocked out cop and asks Felix to help him carry him out. Felix complies, but is sternly in a hushed voice saying to Tal, "Why did you kill him? Their backup's already coming. This is a bad choice." And once we're carrying him out of the RV, Tal looks up, his eyes glow, and then the cop's gone. Because Tal has teleported him as high up as he possibly can, which is like well over 72 yards, directly above the cop car, which he comes crashing down on. Mind you, this cop was still very much alive, just knocked out. Felix locks eyes with this not Tal and says, "You're not welcome here. We want Tal back." Like, pretty much as the cop is slamming into the cop car and the siren is dying out. This other Tal says, "He thinks the world of you. So you should get better at looking out for him. So I don't have to step in." And Felix is like, "I'm trying my best, but I'm going to try harder." This other Tal is like, "Really? By pulling a gun on him? I didn't take over because I wanted him to see who you really are, but for some reason, he still thinks the world of you. But we'll see how this plays out." Felix is shocked and hurt and just kind of pulls him onto the RV, says flatly to Sophie and the others, like, "We gotta go." Shortly after walking onto the RV, Tal returns to normal, and Felix is just so relieved to have actual Tal back that he hugs him, and immediately is like, "Who the hell was that?" Like, trying to figure out what was happening, because that was not Battle Trance Tal that we all know. Tal seems extremely confused and doesn't understand. As we start to pull away, the group just continues to bicker, while Felix is explaining to Tal that he killed 2 cops, and that it definitely wasn't Battle Trance. X is like, "But we could have used this other Tal longer. Why did you get rid of him?" Echo's still just there like, "What is going on? Somebody please an explanation." Poor girl. X wants to know why the hell we lied, why we didn't just let the guy search the whole thing, and Felix is like, "Yeah, so, Dennis Chippermink's body is in the shower." And X is not thrilled that we decided to take this body with us. And is trying to, be like, "Why did you do this? Why didn't you do that?" And Echo's like, "Well, why did you run off after killing him instead of, staying behind and helping us out then?" And then Echo quickly tells Sophie to avoid main roads. Al's trying to figure out how long he's gone, while Echo is just like, "Can we talk about all this later?" Felix is stressing the fuck out about trying to hide in this giant ass RV, and now there's bullet holes in RV, and how are we going to explain this to her? She told us not to ruin it. So we're trying to take the back roads and stuff back to the aberrant site, making random turns and stuff. Felix turns to Sophie and he's like, we need to get rid of the cop's gun. We need to get rid of both of the cop's guns. Tal's like, wait, how did you get that? And Felix is like, you gave it to her! Where am I? We're gonna have to clean these shits and get rid of them. Sophie's like, but can you melt them? Felix is just, again, stressing out, kind of breaking down. Probably not. Everybody continues to bicker. X is telling Tal that nobody blames him for taking the body of the elders. X is just pissed off that he couldn't be there to help. And he still just wants to know why the hell we'd lie. Echo finally explains that she was the one who lied first and she just wanted the cop to leave. X is like, well, I should have been the one talking for us, and Echo just goes straight to frickin' reaming into him like, yeah, you should have, instead of locking yourself away. While she's in the middle of sewing Tal's shirt. Tal is complaining that the grazed bullet wound really hurts, and how the hell does Felix deal with getting shot all the time? X has Tal, Felix, and Echo start working on cleaning the RV because we need to, evidence. No more. Please don't. And then he's like, so, Felix, you should call Lynn and tell her about all of this. Oh, also, Rushkoff wants us to raid Area 51, and Felix is like, oh, okay. He just, sits on the bunk beside Tal. X is, trying to hand Tal his laptop, so these are videos of the interviews if you wanted to look through them, and Tal's just like, pick whoever you think's best. And X is like, well, I think Laura's a better choice because Chip and Felix are definitely not going to get along. And Tal was like, no, you can pick, it's fine. And X doesn't trust his decision. He wants the others to at least look at the videos, and Felix is like, yeah, sure, whatever, later. And this is when Sophie lets us know that there are 5 cop cars approaching from behind us. We decide that we need to do something and throw an illusion, so X gets on his hands and knees in the RV to try to push this illusion into it, while Echo, Tao, and Felix are channeling their essence into him to help boost this. So, X manages to make the RV look like a stretch Hummer limo. Right after we make a turn, poof, Hummer limo. Sophie pulls over, and the cops round the corner, and that's where the session ended.
Yeah, do. So thank you for recap. To continue on the trend of twice as many technical issues, I'm gonna have to end stream and then start it back up because I clicked a button in OBS. It just absolutely fucking broke OBS.
Good.
My OBS screen is just completely frozen, so you could still see everything moving around. You can see my mouse. You can hear everything, but OBS is just fucked. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna close this and then reopen it, and then we'll be good to go. So we'll be right back.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Exactly. It's a commercial break. I could probably actually run an ad if I wanted to.
Oh, don't do that. Or do it. I don't know.
Are we live?
Oh.
Okay, I'm seeing kilobytes moving.
Are we?
I think we're live. I think we're good.
We are.
I think I have the stream open and I can hear myself fucking talking in the background. All right, let's not do that. All right, cool. So, sorry for the little snafu there. But we're good to go now. What the fuck are you doing, Megan?
There's a fucking fly coming at me.
Big scary bug.
Stand right for me.
No, I don't really I'm not afraid of it. I just would like to kill the housefly in my house before it starts to make more houseflies in my house.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh my god.
I know, this is me. You're good. I'm just making sure this is working right.
I was gonna say, first off, fuck you.
I just want to make sure that everything was working right on this end. All right, cool. So, yes. So Megan, go ahead and do recap again. No, I'm joking. So, so,
On the top.
quick rundown of everything. I'm sure everybody knows how this works by now, but just in case. These are raises. Player, you have 7 razors. These are bennies. Bennies make it so they can do rerolls, soak damage, all that good stuff. The little cards on the player's frames are their adventure cards. Each player can play 1 adventure card per game, except for X. He can play 2. Adventure cards give like special abilities, special happenings. If that number is ever 0, don't do any interactions that let them play an additional, or that they give them additional adventure cards, unless it also says they can play additional adventure cards, because otherwise they can't use it. This Streamloot's goal, Streamloots were partnered with digital playing cards. You can use your channel points to buy them, or you could spend money and help fund the channel. They all have unique interactions. 3 dots above the players' heads are wounds. Nobody has wounds except for Felix. And then in the bottom right-hand corner of the player frames are the ringers. Those are cannon ringers. So if that ringer goes off, everybody in the world hears it. So any interactions you do for any of these players, it'll make their phone ring. If it is off, it'll just vibrate. And unless this is like an intense situation where someone is close enough to hear it vibrate, they won't hear it. If it's on with the same color as their frame, like you see in towels on the far right-hand side, that means that their ringer is on, and any interactions you do will actually play their song. So,
Get out of this room! Any other room in the house, come on!
Any other room.
yeah, go into it, Jeff.
Come on.
And she's gone.
Smacking
I
the
think
shit
the
out of
fly
him over
won.
there.
I think the fly won.
The fly is winning.
I seen it. I actually seen it.
If it comes back, I have newspaper now, so I can try to hit it again. I had to
She's
stop
on.
myself earlier because I almost smacked the shit out of it while it was sitting on Jeff's monitor, and I don't think that would have been a smart idea.
It was on his face.
No.
All right. So you all are driving. You're noticing that there are police coming up behind you. Hold on, let's set the tone here. We need to get rid of the happy piano music. We need to go to moody music. All right, so you're driving. You notice the police coming up in your rearview mirror. You cut the turn onto this road. As you zip past some buildings, X uses all of the power that he has left to muster this illusion to turn this giant, AAA rock band grade RV into a stretch Hummer. And just as you hear this zip of the electrical current flash through, you see the flash of red and blue lights in your rearview mirror, Sophie, as you're driving. Just as he does it, you notice the police turning the corner. So what are you doing?
I think we decided last time that we were pulling off to the side of the road and turning off the RV.
Okay.
Oh,
So you're pulling over, you're turning it off, so you just look like this stretch Hummer pulling over to the side of the road there.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Sin, remind me, what are the conditions of the illusion? What's the role for trying to see through the illusion?
So there were no modifiers added to it. So Those who contact an illusion or doubt it's real make a smarts roll as a free action at a -2 if it was activated as a raise, which it was. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
GM should make group rolls for extras. Yeah.
Yep. So that's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna do a nice little group roll here, and we're gonna do it at a -2.
Shit.
So 5, 10, 16, 17 divided by 4 is a 4.25. So -2 is a 2.25. So you pull over, you cut the engine, and as you do, you see 3 of the 4 cars zip by, and one of the cars you see slows down, the last one in this little convoy. They slow down and they shine their light on you guys as they're driving by. So it just completely lights up, which I'm assuming if you guys did like a stretch limo, like the back windows are all tinted and everything.
Tinted.
But the front window definitely would not be. So Sophie, you have this bright light shining on you as this cop is driving by. What do you do?
I don't know if Sophie would have stayed in the front seat in that case, because make it seem like there's nobody in the vehicle. Have moved to the back or something.
Okay. So like as soon as you pull over, then you're like just running to the back.
I guess it was pretty quick. So maybe I just wouldn't be turned at the window and I'd be facing away from it, getting ready to move.
Okay. For shits and giggles, go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Cool.
All right. Ooh, you don't have the Joker bonus, but a 5 is still good.
Okay.
So,
You should get it.
so you notice the car slows down and throws the lights on you guys, and X is still standing in the middle of the aisleway, like channeling his power for this illusion that's going on as the entire
He was on his
inside
hands and
cabin.
knees on the ground.
His hands and knees are on the ground?
Uh-huh. He said that he was on the ground and his hands, knees.
Okay. So he's still down doing that as the entire cabin lights up from this light shining on. And a few seconds that feel like hours go by, and then the cop just kind of picks up pace and catches up with the rest of the convoy. And you're seeing it kind of zip off into the distance. And after a few seconds, few minutes of doing this, you're just seeing the lights kind of off in the distance of the darkness.
X's hands come off with like a static shocks. Like as he pulls away, it almost looks like he got pushed off. Like, shit. And he tries to stand up, like tumbles down and just rests on one of the chairs.
You okay, dude?
No.
Tail's gonna grab bottle of water from the fridge and hand it to him.
You should probably make your way out of here before the cops start to retrace their steps or something. When more show up. We need to hide.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Al, how's your arm?
Guess it's alright. I hadn't even thought about it.
Well, I
Hey,
know it
Echo.
doesn't feel good.
Echo, you want to navigate?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
X gets up, tightens his towel and heads back into his room. Naked, hands and knees.
Stop
Oh
acting like
my.
it's your first time.
Everybody's standing around you while you're on your hands and knees naked. Great.
Yeah. Dagger at the ready, looking at Felix like, "Don't try it."
Felix kind of flops down into one of the chairs at the table as Echo and Sophia are navigating, and he's just like kind of looking over Tal, still trying to process what had just happened.
He's just sitting there.
Seeming like himself completely again.
That's
Noted.
good.
Don't worry, Mr. Felix. Miss Sophie will get us there.
I know she will.
Sophie looks stressed.
Man.
So your guys' game plan is to head back to the Aberrant camp? The building where all the Aberrant are at this point, I should say.
I think that was the plan when we left.
Okay.
Yeah, deliver the body.
Megan, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Run, fly!
No!
So, Allie, go ahead and give me a drive roll with a +1, please. Don't roll a crit fail.
Don't do it. I would never.
All right. So just barely making it.
Use a raise.
That's a good idea. How many raises do we have?
7.
7. Yes. Now we have 6. So I will use one.
You drive more better.
Yeah.
All right. So, you you have 7 again. So, as you guys pull back out onto the main road, you make careful note with Echo helping you from the little bit that she knows and pulling up maps and everything, taking back roads, avoiding any of the main streets to get back as good as you can. And in about 45 minutes or so, you guys make your way without incident back to that industrial drive, back to that, construction building where all of the Aberrant have been camped at. And you just sit there in your vehicle idly.
X will come out then.
Are we here, Miss Sophie?
Yeah, we're here.
Shall we bring him in, Tal?
I think we should probably talk to them and warn them a little bit before we just.
If we need to just get this thing out of here, grab it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh.
He starts trying to pick it up.
Oh,
Felix picks the thing up.
Felix, go ahead and
Go
give
out
me
and
an
make sure there's
athletics
nobody
roll
around
to
real
help
quick.
support Tal.
To support Tal? Okay.
All right, Tal, give me an athletics roll with a +1.
Got this.
Man, with that Sophie roll.
Yes!
Yeah. Look at you.
Wow, Tal. Woo!
Oh, my everything shut down. There it goes.
Yeah. So you guys, how are you, Tal? How are you approaching the body? Like, how are you grabbing it?
Kind of just grabbing the head torso-ish part and just grabbing it. As I guess Felix is taking the other end because he was just gonna drag it, but
Okay.
Did I try to hide it? And X puts like a hand over the tarp. Or are we good to just walk it in?
Yeah.
Sophie, can you go walk out first and see if you can spot anyone watching?
I mean, I already said I was gonna do.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
So we will head out the door then.
Go ahead and give me that notice roll. All right. X, are you trying to like help them or what are you doing?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's just like limping alongside him, hands in his pocket, just there right now.
Okay. So Felix, you see Tal open the door to where you guys have the body, and he like kind of grabs it from the front end and just starts dragging it out. And after he gets the body all the way out, you go around and grab the legs and you start walking it down. Sophie runs out right in front of you guys and starts looking around to make sure nothing's going on. And it's like the dead of night right now, right? So in this area, because it's an industrial drive, it's way past any sort of business being open. It's completely just dead here. All you hear is like the hums of the vehicles from the distant highway on the other side of like a tree line. And you start taking the body across the parking lot and bring it up to the building proper where everybody is. What's your guys' game plan for this? Like once you get in there, what are you doing?
I'm just
Just
following
gonna follow Tal's lead.
Tal's lead, yeah.
Tal's gonna just as per usual, because of how he is, he's gonna see if he sees Ava first, and then if he can't spot her right away, he's gonna go straight for where the elders are posted up.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. Yeah, and like almost as soon as you guys get there, like as the hand gets on the door, you see Ava sort of like she already like ran up because she's seen the headlights from the RV pull up, and she's like, "Hey, what do you got? What is that?"
I found the guy.
Shrugs and walks past.
You found
Felix is just tight smiling, holding the legs of the corpse like, hey.
the one for there was teaching people how to use the essence?
Yeah, it turns out it was one of us, and he was disguised, and
you killed him?
It wasn't me. Mr. X did it because he seems to be an essence thief, and he was trying to steal Mr. Felix's essence when we found him. So Mr. X just kind of did his thing. He like drops the body to make the gesture, like so just.
Eyes, and then picks the whole thing up by himself.
Give me an athletics roll at a -2.
You hear a crack.
It's fine, he didn't feel it.
That was nothing compared to what he felt earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see Tal begin to make motions with his hand with one hand, and then you start to see him pull the other one out, and you immediately like run up and like scoop the body before he drops it. And Ava's kind of just death glaring at X right now. Like, I mean, I'm glad we got this taken care of, and if you had to kill him after you got all the answers, that's fine, I guess. So, like, who is he? What was he doing?
We got a name. We really didn't get a chance. I think Mr. Felix got a chance to talk with him maybe a little bit. I'm not sure. Like I saw the guy, and then all of a sudden he was like this. So
And she's still just staring at Felix. She's like, so we have no answers. We have a dead aberrant. Okay.
Problem solved?
Yeah, we're going to have to think of a way to spin this because we can't just tell the elders that sure, he's not going to do it anymore, but we have no idea anything else about why he was doing it.
I know, but yeah, they kind of left it open-ended about how to fix the problem, and it seems pretty fixed.
I mean,
If I may, he seemed as though he was trying to take out humans who knew too much about the aberrant. He tried to spin it off like he was holding a quiz show so that the person who did the best would be the one to win learning how to master your essence. And instead, anytime people got really difficult questions right, he claimed they were wrong, and then they were escorted away and not further seen. And then when he noticed the way I was reacting to that happening, he just came up and started asking me extremely specific questions, and when I was giving answers, he sort of forced my essence into overdrive and then tried to pull it away from me. So I don't know if he was trying to take the essence from individuals who seemed to know too much, in his opinion.
well, if he was an essence thief, I mean, we've had to deal with enough of that back home. So, no one's gonna question the method that we resolved this with. If he's dead, fuck him, whatever. But why was he doing it? That's what we need to figure out. How many people did he? How many people did he do this to? Are there people that he's working with? Are there people that he's working for? Where did he come from? Was he from one of the camps? Like, we have so many things that we don't know. And you have him wrapped in a tarp. Uncover him. The least we could do is give him a proper burial, and maybe someone will recognize him.
X will turn around.
Should we do this directly in the middle of here where there are some younger aberrant around?
Probably not.
Yeah.
All right. You look like you got him just fine. Let's go out here. There's a couple wings of this place that are completely empty, and just take him down the hall all the way at the end. You'll see that there's a big empty room on the right-hand side. Bring them in there. I'll get a few people, see if I can put some feelers in, if we can get an idea of who this person is.
Does he have a cell phone? Did we check him?
We haven't yet, but we can do that while Ava's collecting others. Let's bring him over and... Yeah.
So she walks away towards, like, the main area where all the people are staying at.
Felix walks where she directed.
Alright. And you guys having any sort of conversation or anything while you're carrying this body over there, or?
No.
X isn't.
I don't think it'll be a big deal that he's dead by our chiefs because of the fact that back home an essence thief is very would have been judged as a disgrace. I would have executed him anyway, so
I mean, I stand by what I did, but all in all, it's probably wasn't the smartest choice.
well, in this case I think it's fine.
We get to the proper room. Felix sits down the body and unwraps the tarp, and is just kind of like, should we try to make him more presentable?
Max is just like standing over it, just looking down at it.
At this point, like, his clothes are just crimson, like, just stained red from basically shoulder down to knees, from the blood that has seeped out through the massive wound that is left in his back all the way through his chest, and then been wrapped in this tarp this whole time to just marinate. So yeah, so he's just covered in red, and his face right now, from the way that the body was kind of placed in there and from the movement of driving, the face has blood on it, and there's even some like up the back of his head, like there was some pooling that he might have fell into, and
Camel lick of blood.
yeah, exactly. So in his current state, he's not very identifiable.
Felix just kind of sighs and takes off his shirt and starts wiping this body's face and stuff, trying to like clean it up.
You took your own shirt off to do that?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, am I gonna take his blood-soaked shirt off and try to wipe his face with it?
That's what I was asking. I don't know. You might.
Yeah, no, Felix took his own shirt off and was trying to clean this guy up. He's so used to getting rid of shirts. He had just like, when last time we went to Walmart, I had said he bought like one of those 10 packs of like standard t-shirts that were just like an array of different color. So he's just like, fuck it, I never have clothes on, I guess. Cleaned up this guy a bit, and he's just like, somebody search him, see if he's got a phone or whatever, look for any identification.
Max will go sit in a corner and just watch the group at this point.
Okay.
Yes, Sophie will start kind of. She'll look over the pockets and see if there's any like
Bulges.
anything that. Rectangular, like phone or wallet shaped lumps in the pockets, and start there.
We don't know how aberrant functionality is. It might be rectangular
She
shape.
does not. She does not know. If she's looking for a phone or a wallet or something. It's all bloody.
You don't have to do that, Soph, I can do it. As he's
You're
like
all-
already got blood on him.
You're doing so.
Yeah, but I'm already
I'm
covered with
already
blood.
Searching.
Once you go aberrant, you don't go back again.
Yeah. We're working on the slogan, okay?
Sure. Sophie, go ahead and give me a notice roll. All right. So you find a set of keys, a wallet, and a cell phone. The wallet, there's some cash in it, but the cash is just destroyed by blood. Any like paper cards he has in his wallet, destroyed. And there's no ID, there's no picture ID or anything, like where the ID would normally be. That pocket's just completely empty. There's a phone that has a password lock on the front, so you can't get into it just straight from playing around with it. And then there are a set of keys. There are 5 different keys on it, and one of them is a small key that looks to be like something you would see in like a padlock or like a locker, something like that. One of them is a very clear vehicle key, and then the other 3 are just, random assortment janitor keys, like just brass keys.
Oh. Found stuff in his pockets, but not really telling me much. Maybe,
If we were to go back to the car and look for registration, that'd be one thing, but I don't think we should go back.
no.
No. How well was I able to clean this guy up?
I mean, if you burn through your shirt to wipe him up, I mean, you get his face and head and everything cleaned up enough that by the time Ava comes back with a few people, that his face is, clear of most debris. They could make a clear recognition of him. And yeah, so after a few minutes, Ava comes back with a few other people. And Tal, these are people that you recognize as people that have been, like they would go out to do food runs occasionally for the group, or people that were out working in the real world before, like, before you set free out there, like people that had like vocational jobs where they would go out and then still come back. People that have seen a little bit more of the world. And none of them recognize who this person is. And he was like, yeah, I kind of gave them the quick rundown of what happened. Like I said, if he's an essence thief and that's truly what he is, then no one here is going to shed a tear for him. But I wish we could have gotten more info to figure out everything, why he was doing it, how he was doing it, like what was the end goal. Felix, they said that you were the one that spoke with him. Did he reveal anything to you?
No. The only thing he seemed adamant about was trying to find people who knew a lot about Aberrant, or could speak Aberrant, which I barely can. And he said that I was exactly what he was looking for before he tried to pull my essence off of me.
So what kind of questions did he ask you before he said that? What made him determine that you were perfect for it?
Yeah, he just kind of like looks at the other cursed people for a second, and then he goes, just before that happened, he had said, and then he like quietly says the ignite in Aberrant. And I'm assuming I have to make a spirit roll.
How quietly are you saying this?
He goes from talking like this to like like just trying to like say it where it's not. He's trying to not set off the other.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What
I've
was
already
that?
heard the story.
Give me a stealth roll first.
Stealth roll first.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spirit roll. Everybody except for Tal.
This is fine. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I was actually close that
and
time.
We'll wait for Sophie to finish rolling
You know
80
what?
dice.
I'm gonna do it. Boop.
It's just. Ooh.
Better.
And
not trying-
when I erupted in response, and I said, and then he again says the word for greetings. He says, "Greetings, asshole. I don't think I'm what I'm looking for." Or he said, "No, you're exactly what you're looking for."
Everybody
Yes,
go
I
ahead
know.
and make
He's
another
just-
one.
Does Felix like casually play Russian roulette just when he's feeling bored too?
He's not a smart man.
I mean, but
Man,
even
poor
stupid
Echoes
people
failed both of
don't
these.
know how to like. No
Or
matter
is
how
Echo not
stupid
with
you
us?
are, you don't
She's not with
point a
us, right?
loaded gun at your head. Excellent
Did
for
we
you.
leave her in the RV? Like,
Echo is
She
definitely
hasn't
with
said
you,
anything.
yeah.
and Echo definitely failed both of those. So around the time that you finish saying that, you guys are noticing a light coming from the other side of the room that you're standing.
Oh fuck! He just like turns and
Stay the fuck
it's
away
like-
from her. And X is gonna
I'm not getting to her.
fuck off. X is gonna head over there and just like put his hands on her shoulders and just like slowly just like hold her.
And Ava and the other aberrant are sort of looking at one another right now. And you get the idea that this is the first time they've really seen like this overload happen to a human. And they look a little bit bewildered at why she is now shooting light out of her eyes and her mouth.
Tal's just gonna like put her arm up and says, just give them a second. This is a thing that happens with humans that have essence. We'll talk about it in a minute.
Jesus Christ. All right.
She's gonna explode.
Ava puts her hand up, and you start seeing energy coming off of her as she's trying to figure out what's going on. And you see Echo sort of like looking around, and she like drops down like onto the ground and like sits with her knees up, and she closes her eyes and she like hugs her knees. She goes, control it, control it, control it, control it. You can control this. You can control this.
X is still like just holding her. He's like, everything's gonna be fine. I'm here.
And every time she's saying it, like you see light shooting out of her mouth. And she kind of just sits there and rocks a little bit. X, go ahead and give me a persuasion performance roll. Whichever one you want to do.
Okay. Let's just go with that, not risk a crit fail.
With the +2, that's a 4. So she's kind of like rocking back and forth for a second, and as she's like talking to herself and saying like you can do this, you can control this, you start noticing that the light coming out of her mouth like dims a bit, and then pretty soon it's gone. But she still is just sitting there and she hasn't opened up her eyes.
X is just gonna like sit with her against the wall and just hold her as this scene continues to play out, and he's just holding her and like rocking with her.
Okay, I'm gonna have to suggest that no one else, even in the context of recalling a story, speak the aberrant tongue just while courage
Yep.
are around.
I'm sorry.
And one of the other aberrant are like, is she gonna be all right?
Yeah, it's
In a bit.
fine. The exposure to essence, even the essence that comes with us trying to communicate, causes reactions with them. You should have seen what happened with the storm a few days ago.
Oh, the way she looks right now, I'm just glad that she didn't explode or something.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
We definitely don't have explosions. No.
They kind of just look over at Ava and they're like, I don't think I'm going to be any help on this one. Sorry. And like turn around and leave.
Sophie, you said that you found a phone on him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I did, but it's locked, and I don't want to have it like factory reset or something if I try too many times.
Oh, it's fine. Can I see it?
Yeah.
Ava, can you take this to the Techromancers to see if they can get into it without, like, blowing it up or something?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. Humans keep like a lot of information on these things, so we should be able to find out a lot about what he was doing, or if he was working for anybody, or those questions we can't answer. If they are not able to figure out how to get into it, we are hiring a person who's good with this sort of thing that might be able to help us out too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see what kind of answers we can get. And she takes the phone from you and she turns around and walks out. And like right as she's walking out, like John Doe walks in and he's like, "What are you guys doing back here?" And then he like kind of like looks and then sees a body on the ground. And then he kind of looks. He goes, "What are you guys doing back here?"
Trying to identify this guy without putting a body down in front of some younger aberrant that are roaming.
Oh, what'd this schmuck do?
He's an essence thief.
Oh. Yeah. That's what you get. And he kind of walks over and he like looks at him, and you see his expression change from like this just couldn't care demeanor to like there's no way this guy was an essence thief.
I beg to differ, as he attempted to rip the essence out of me.
So what'd you do to provoke him?
Nothing. He trapped me. He asked me questions about Aberrant. I answered him, and then he tried to take my powers away.
Felix, give me a athletics roll with a -2.
You get punched.
Jesus.
You feel your body's weight increase as you are dragged to the floor by your own weight. And you see him hold his hand up and pull down, and as he does, you just hit the ground.
Why?
X is gonna stand up still with a hand on like Echo's shoulder. He's like, he didn't do anything. I'm the one that killed him.
Hey, wait, what's going on?
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics roll flat. You feel your weight begin to get dragged back down towards the ground as he kind of like throws his hand towards you. He wouldn't do that.
X just like on his hands and knees again. He's like, I'm sorry. I had to stop him from hurting Felix.
What? Tal, can someone please explain to me what is going on right now?
Tal pulls out his phone and goes to his text messages. He's like, you remember these advertisements I'm sure you've seen them.
Yeah, they're all over town.
Yeah. Well, the chiefs asked me to figure out who was sending them out, and we traced it to a location where he was gathering people up and asking them a bunch of questions, according to Mr. Felix. And then when he closed everybody off around in an illusion, and by the time we got through to where he was actively stealing Mr. Felix's essence.
Both you feel your gravity go back to normal as he kind of like slumps down, like right next to the body.
X just still on his hands and knees, like, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do.
It doesn't make any sense. You remember how I told you that a few of us broke free from being tested on? He's the one that set me free.
Considering his only targets were humans, maybe he was attempting to take revenge on us?
Can you blame him?
No, I can't. I'm here trying to help Aberrant.
I tried to get in the door, but the moment they found out I was Aberrant, his people turned me away.
Last time I talked to him, he said he had an idea about how to get enough power to open the portal back up. I just didn't think this is what he meant.
Yeah.
He turns and he looks at X.
Still just like on his hands and knees, not really recovered from the exhaustion. And on top of this, he's just not having a good time.
Did you at least make it quick?
It couldn't have been quicker.
Well, that's one powerful ally less that we have.
Sorry, Toe.
He gets up and he puts a hand on Tal's shoulder and he kind of hangs his head a bit and he just walks out without saying another word.
I still have to speak with the chiefs. You knew him. Should you come with me so you can tell them what you know?
No. It's better that they just think he's some dirty essence thief. Because otherwise they might question why you let some human kill him. Let alone one of your friends.
I've been thinking about that.
No, this will stay between us. And I'll see if I can find out more information about what his plan was. He turns around and walks out.
I was gonna go over to X. Do do you still have the weapon that you used? Do that?
Pulls it out. And you don't really see where it comes from. He just has it. Yeah.
You should probably let me hang on to that while we're here, just in case.
Just like places it at your feet.
I was gonna pick it up and put it in his pocket. Okay, I'm gonna go speak to my chiefs. I'll be back.
I think it would be better if we went back to the RV or something. Or do you think they're gonna want to talk to me?
I would say probably stay put for now.
We'll stay here until you're done talking. Or if you need us, we'll be here.
I don't know if I should stay in here because I don't want something to set off my essence in here.
I'm so fucking
Maybe,
stupid. I'm so sorry, guys.
Maybe Echo and I could head out to the RV or something.
Oh, you should be fine over here. You're kind of away from everyone else. As long as no one else says anything.
I think we made it pretty clear that that kind of thing needs to be put on a hold while we're here.
I can assure you, Ava's taking care of that now so that everyone else knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
X is back up, just sitting with Echo again.
It's gonna head off.
Alright, so you guys see Tal walk out of the room. You guys having any conversations or anything, or are you guys just kind of looking on at each other in awkward silence?
Felix is gonna go sit near Echo and X, but like not too close because he's noticed how protective X is of Echo. He's just be like,
Echo, I'm really sorry. I didn't even think before I started speaking in their tongue.
It's fine. It's fine. I need to learn to control this better. I taught myself how to do all this. I should be able to turn it off just because I heard a fucking word. This is on me. This is not on you.
Still, I promise I'm not gonna speak their tongue around you anymore, okay?
No. Don't make promises that you can't keep because I want to learn this. So I'm going to need someone to speak it.
We just need preparations.
Yep.
Shit like this sprung on us in the middle of this place. It's not ideal.
Yeah. Maybe not go atomic bomb in the middle of the people we're trying to protect.
Yeah. That's why we go out to the desert when we're working on essence stuff usually. Well, hey, at least I have somebody else trying to learn the language with me.
Just so you know, I could level this building.
You know I could level this building.
I could make it look like I leveled this building. I can't really do shit.
I don't think you could. Prove it.
He like puts up a finger, like, psst. Just watch.
Sophie
He, like,
could convince us all
rests.
to level this building.
Yeah, he like rests his head on her shoulders, like in like a day or two. Watch.
As you put your finger up and it goes, tss, you see a single firework shoot out of it, and she goes, "Ooh, ah."
You see those new military weapons, that little missiles that make the huge explosion. You watch out.
Mm-hmm. She kind of
I feel
ruffles
like
your
there's
hair
a joke
and
I could
then
make here, but I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Oh yeah, Felix definitely chuckled at that, but then just like did not decide to lean into that.
everybody just turns and looks at him in
Oh, no.
unison.
We're all there like, big deal in a tiny package. What are you saying, boy?
Mhm.
It's cold in the shower. Okay, shit.
She like ruffles your hair and she like rests her head on your head.
X looks like he's struggling to stay awake right now.
Tal, you make it to the gathering area there, and Ava's already got a couple people looking at the phone, and she kind of like waves you over. She's like, so, how often does that happen to your human friends?
Any time our language is spoken.
Okay. That seems problematic. Should we like
Little
let
bit.
the elders know that they do that?
That is my plan. I'm on the way to go talk to them now.
All right. Well, I'll be here, helping these guys. You
Okay.
are on your own.
Great. Like pulls out the necklace and puts it over his shirt. Okay. It's fine. I got this.
You got this. It's fine.
He starts walking over.
And the elder that like sent you out to do this, like he sees you coming with your necklace out and your amulet shining and everything. And he's like, Tal, I trust you have good news?
Yes?
Well, let's have it.
We found the guy and we killed him, and he turned out to be Aberrant, and the problem is solved.
He turned out to be aberrant, and you killed him?
We didn't know at the time he was stealing essence from Kurish, it seems.
An essence thief, and as he says it all loud, you hear people in the background like,
Yeah.
well, how did it go? Was it an epic battle that the bards can tell tales of? Was it your wits versus his wits, magic versus magic?
Yeah. Sin, what kind of weapon was this? Just a knife?
Switchblade.
It's a butterfly knife.
A butterfly.
Like,
Oh boy. So he's
a
like,
signature weapon.
yeah, so he like pulls out the knife. He's like trying to like flip it around and look fancy, and it's totally not looking that way.
Performance roll.
Got this.
I don't think anyone in the party's even seen him use it because he only pulls it out when he's invisible. Oh, he's a fucking natural.
Yeah, so you pull out the fucking butterfly knife and you're like, catch it just right with the blade up.
It's like, yeah, so I walks in, right? And I'm like, yeah. And then he was like, and he was no match because, you know, I have the amulet.
I know,
you know?
that's why you're the chosen one.
Mm-hmm.
The chosen one.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. Do it with a +2 actually, because of that performance roll.
Oh my god. Please. Oh, okay, dice.
All right. He puts his hand on your shoulder and he's like, "Wow, I'm saddened that you had to take the life of one of your brothers. I know that this couldn't have been easy, but I trust that this was the only way to resolve the situation. And I fully believe that you did the best thing that you could."
Yep, that's me.
And then
we're,
he kind of like puts his arm around you and he squeezes you a little bit. And he's like, "Brothers and sisters, Tal
this is
here has
really
done
not
us all
necessary.
a great service by dispatching of an essence thief."
It was really nothing. We don't have to.
No.
make
There's
a
no need for
big-
modesty. I want you all to give him a cheer like we would in the old days. And they all let loose an aberrant cheer
Oh no.
in unison. The echoes
wait.
throughout the whole building. Because I did that.
I tried to say that I should leave because
It's fine. It's fine.
Good thing Felix was sitting alone.
Oh my god. Hold on.
How? Everyone!
Okay, so it wasn't a nat one.
Okay.
It wasn't a nat one, but it was a fail.
Allie, don't forget you can use bennies if you want to.
yeah, I don't want to fail this here.
Stress.
Oh no.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, at least it's not everyone.
So X. You start seeing lights coming from one side, start feeling heat coming from the other.
Felix just kind of like barrel rolls away. He's just like, nope.
X is going to swoop up Echo and just start carrying her out.
Sure, give me an athletics roll. She will not resist. All right.
Boom. I really wanted him to like fail miserably because that would have just been comedic if he tries to pick her up and just like falls and drops her.
It's okay. I would have tried to catch her.
One hand just.
Got this.
So Sophie, you see Felix start to like, you hear the sound coming through the halls and you feel the hairs on your arm begin to stand up and that cold static feeling go up your spine, and you realize what you're feeling. And as you realize, your head snaps to Felix, who you see is like rolling backwards and is like beginning to just emit these heat waves.
Stop, drop, and roll.
You see X scooping up Echo as she says in this like hopeless voice, "Not again," and you see the light beams shooting out of her mouth. What do you guys do?
X is making his way out.
I told you we should have gotten out of here. I knew it wasn't a good idea. Let's go.
Go ahead and carry Felix out.
Well, I don't need to be carried. I just wanted to make sure I was going to roll away from you guys before I burned someone. He's, standing up and just like, don't have a shirt to burn off this time.
So Tal, you're sitting there and everybody's cheering, and like from your peripheral, like through like an open doorway, you see like X running past with Echo, and then you see Sophie after, and then you see Felix just casually strolling after as they're like running towards the exit.
Butt cheeks clapping.
What?
Who's clapping?
one of the
I was
average
just-
kids.
Pants on!
Do we have fire resistant pants for him at least, or like boxes?
I tried. He wouldn't
Oh, yeah,
take
so
them.
no. Okay.
Also, we didn't say that I caught on fire. I just emitted a lot of heat. We did not combust.
Yeah, no, it wasn't
So
a
it's
crit fail.
fine. I
Here you
have pants on.
Okay.
go. So
No
yeah.
clapping.
So so they all continue their cheer, and then afterwards they're like, when it kind of dies down and everybody's like people coming up and like patting you on the shoulder and shit like that. You fucking essence thief, serves him right. And the elder's like, you have proven that when you are given a task, that you will see it to the end.
Right, so someone else's turn to be a chosen one now, right? Trying to...
He's just got your arm, and he's like, and he's like, no, this solidifies my decision of giving you that. You have proven yourself again.
Hey.
And he's like, I hereby grant Tal title of, and he says this word that's basically like the equivalent of like a commander or something like that in the aberrant tongue. And all shall respect him as such. And they're all like, yeah.
I'm so honored.
Hotel.
You know, I'm gonna go check on Ava, who's working with the technomancers to get information on stuff
do
and
that.
things.
And make sure you give him all the information he requests.
It's like trying to walk away. Trying to hurry up to catch up to his friends that seem to be under distress right now.
So if you go back over to like Ava and everything, she's like, he seemed to take everything well.
Yeah. Great. Pretty sure my friends heard all of the and so yeah, I'm sure one of them, I think one of them's on fire and the other one is probably lighting up the sky right now. So I'm gonna go figure out what's going on with them.
Do we need to get some of the water mages involved, or are we gonna have to put something out?
I will let you know.
I can send Tara out with you.
No. He usually is able to stop being on fire himself, so. And besides, when he's sometimes, depending on how much, he's usually not clothed anymore, so. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't think that. I mean, I can go out and help if we need to. Like, what are we like? You good? You sure you're good?
I'm good. I'm good. They're very weird about like nudity and sex stuff. Like everything is like taboo, and you can't really talk about that stuff. I don't know. It's a human thing, I guess.
Such strange.
I'm
creatures.
pretty sure Mr. Felix is gonna be like, "Oh my God, I'm naked" or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, if you need any help with anything, just let me know. Hacking into this phone technology is not really their strong suit, so they're having a little bit of difficulty. But I'm sure we'll get it, sometime soon. Right, guys? Yeah, we got this.
Okay, I'll get in touch with our person that we may not have hired yet, pending hire. I don't know. We'll send in our person when we get a hold of them.
All right. Well,
Okay,
stay in
I
touch.
gotta go. He runs off.
So the rest of you, by the time you get back out towards like outside and like cross over the courtyard and the parking lot and get back to like the RV and everything, you guys are already coming down off your overload. And you like hear the clattering of the door, and you turn around and see Tal like coming in your guys' direction.
Everybody okay?
Everybody seems to be fine.
Yeah, we're good now. Like, X looks at Echo like, we're good now, right?
I'm all set. I've cooled down.
Okay, so everybody's fine. Okay. Whew. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know that all of that was gonna happen.
It's not a problem. It's not like you tried, or they tried, or any of that crap.
And hey, the building's still standing, so that's a win.
Yeah, totally.
We walk into a building with crazy amount of aberrant. Like, it should have been something we were prepared for.
Yeah.
Oh, we've only done a little bit of training. We should probably do some more.
Yeah.
I actually plan on doing some training myself. Nothing like hands-on in the field, but more like research.
Making more electric demons?
No, nothing actively using my powers, but more seeing the science behind it. 'Cause if I can figure out how I'm doing stuff, maybe I can figure out more.
Yeah, that would be good. Because
Because didn't you say you got taught into the dark matter? It's not something you were born with, right?
oh no, it was something I was born with. You have to learn how to master whatever gift that you're given at birth. You are a very fast learner. You would have been in our like advanced classes back home.
Maybe I can figure something out then. Well, everything that's going on this last day got me wondering.
Wondering what?
Just applications of what I can do.
That's in your limits.
I'm just gonna head in the RV, and he just kind of like wiggles his arms that are covered in blood. Clean up.
Oh yeah, you probably should do that, huh?
Yeah, clean up the shower while you're in there too.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that thing looks like a mess.
Almost like there was a murder in it.
We don't need
Sorry.
to say it out loud.
It's a joke. He's just
But
like
when
already
you-
walking off to the RV.
We need to like talking to Felix then as he's walking in, turns over to Sophie. We need to maybe get in contact with Lynn, seeing if we could get like a paint job under the books for the RV now.
Yeah. Yeah, because maybe a new license plate.
Mhm.
Fuck.
All thoughts for tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely necessary.
Sleep.
Yeah, but where are we gonna stash this for?
We're not moving.
Okay.
It's-
but, like,
We're in like a multi-layer parking lot, right?
No.
Yeah, we've been in a
No?
parking garage there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you went
Are
into
we
a
not
parking
in the
garage?
parking garage right now?
Sure. I guess you are.
I'm
Yeah, whenever
I
we go
assumed
to
it's
the
a-
Aberrant building. It's like across the street to a multi-layer parking garage.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I'd have made the challenge of you carrying the body out even harder if I knew that. I thought you guys were like in the actual parking lot of the place.
I mean,
I didn't know you were carrying bodies downstairs.
You
Hey,
just throw the
nobody
body
said
off
we were on
and
an upper layer.
walk down and pick it up afterwards.
Why does
It's
his
already
face look
dead.
so
Can't
smashed
hurt.
in? All right. So, any other plans you guys have for the night then?
Sitting on the edge of Echo's bed until she falls asleep. Then I'm gonna go to my bed.
After Felix finishes his shower and kind of like doing his best to wash whatever blood is in the shower down the drain and stuff, he's not really going to bed. He's gonna like go to the top layer of the parking garage and just kind of like sit there looking up at the stars, but he's gonna call Lynn.
So it's late right now. So I mean, by the time you do all that, it's probably gonna be like 1, 2 in the morning. For one, not a whole lot of stars because it's Vegas. But yeah,
Still up there getting some air.
yeah, I gotcha. Go ahead and even or odds.
Evens.
So you ring Lynn, and after a few rings, the voicemail kicks on, and you just hear a male voice like, "You have reached the residence of Lynn Chapel. This is regarding," and then it starts listing off businesses and whatnot. It's like, press 1. If it is for blah, 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 press 2. And then finally it says at the end, "For all other general concerns, please leave a message at the end of the tone. This message will repeat." And then the message repeats. And then at the very end of the second message, you hear a tone.
Hey, Lynn, it's Felix. Remember what you said earlier about possible solo thing? I'm in.
Hangs up.
All right.
Concerned faces I'm seeing.
always
Seeing
a
how
great
well we
idea.
do when we split the party.
Splitting the party is always the right answer.
I agree.
I love splitting the party.
Already has
Remember
some
what
new
happened
characters
last
lined
time?
up.
Last time Sophie threw your gun. Sophie won't be there to do that, so clearly it's because Sophie was there, so you'll be fine on your own.
Logic. What's Tal doing?
So everybody's all scattered off. He's just going to Sophie. How are you doing, Miss Sophie?
Oh, well, after, hearing how people with the type of essence I have are treated, I'm always a little concerned being in this area, and then, started chanting, and Echo's essence started going off, and Felix's went off, and I was like, oh no, what happens if mine does? And but and everything's going so it's shit. Cal. It's shit. And
Yeah. I'm sorry. I debated a long time about even bringing up what happened back home with people that exhibit essence like you do. Now I'm feeling bad 'cause now you're always thinking about it.
but I would rather know and be prepared than, suddenly we're here trying to help them out, my essence goes off and everybody panics and and I don't know why. You know, I'd rather know, and then I can take kind of precautions. But it's just like everybody's been saying, I know I need to get a better handle on things, and you know, maybe I can get a good enough handle on my essence that I can just convince the cops they just want to go away. And
Yeah,
that'd be good.
I have faith that you use it for good. And I mean, the whole thing, you know, what I told you about people who abuse that power, it's not entirely bad. Remember how I told you, like, people who aren't able to tap into their essence back home aren't treated very well?
Hmm.
Well, the threat of those people who had your power changed everything. That was the turning point, was that those people needed to be stopped. But everyone who tried to get close enough to them, well, they would just add to their army. And it was those who had to rely on more than just essence abilities, the ones that had to start developing science and everything to kind of make up for their, we used to consider, shortcomings and handicaps back then. They came up with ways to block essence from affecting them. And it was because of them sharing that information that we were able to get close enough to them to actually stop them and end their tirade. So in a way, like, someone like you brought more people together and started having us think that we weren't better because of what we could do, and started looking at differences and seeing how that could be applicable to everyone advancing as a whole.
I don't know. It still doesn't sound like a very good thing, because it's just this power, it seems like it could be so much of like a slippery slope. You know, you may not realize how you could be crossing the line and then you just don't care because you just get used to having people do the things that you want. And I don't know. It's just,
He grabs your hand and he's like, and just looks you dead in your eyes. He's like, Miss Sophie, you have had faith in me when I didn't have much in myself, and you've helped me do amazing things. So now it's my turn for you. You are not them. You are not capable of doing those terrible things because I know you. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Some good shit.
yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's delicious.
If you start going down a negative path, which I don't foresee that being the case, we'll be here to bring you back down.
Thank you, Cal. I know I can always count on you.
I try to be dependable.
And don't feel guilty about telling me, or don't feel like you shouldn't have told me, because like I said, it's so much better to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, you should go get some sleep too. Where did Mr. Felix go?
To clean up after he helped clean up inside?
What? Where?
He went in the RV to wash himself off. It probably put on a new shirt.
Oh. Okay, he was telling me something about something weird that happened. I wanted to ask him about that. I'm gonna go look for him.
Okay.
So if you go in the RV, you do not find Felix.
Tal's going to grab his phone that he's left in the RV forever.
Give me a D6. If it's not a 5 or a 6, your phone is completely
juiced.
dead. All right, your phone is completely dead.
Okay, gonna. There a charger in there?
Yeah, for sure.
Gonna plug it in. Wait till it gets enough juice to turn on. I'm gonna send a text.
Okay. Yeah, so after a few minutes, phone lights up, restarts. What's your text say?
Hey, Mr. Felix, it's Tal. Where you at?
After his phone buzzes, he just, he looks at it. He just immediately responds. Top floor of the parking garage. Just needed some air.
Okay, I'll be right up. Smiley face, palm tree, camel.
Thumbs up.
Got this emoji thing figured out.
Absolutely. One brain cell, 2 bodies.
Yes.
You will head up to the top floor to find him.
What's Felix doing at this time?
He's probably just sitting there with his back against the barrier, just like... His head's just leaning against the wall with his eyes closed, just doing a lot of thinking. Elric, why?
Rude.
So yeah, so you get up there.
Yeah,
and...
Felix is just sitting there.
I was gonna walk up. Hey, Mr. Felix.
Hey, Tal. He just kind of like taps the ground beside him, gesturing to take a seat.
He plops down and crosses his legs.
How are you feeling?
A little nervous because like that one task to fix the problem that the Chiefs gave me now has become like a promotion, but not one that I feel that I'm suited for. Like it's something.
It's not always
something
comfortable.
that like people are like groomed for and like they're prepared for, and like this is their life mission to be this, and it's like it just kind of gave it to me.
Well, he just kind of like leans against Tal and goes, "I'm sure you'll do great." As somebody who spent my life being born to be groomed to be something, it's not what it's cracked up to be, and you don't feel ready for it in that essence either.
How do you deal with it?
I, cut ties with my family and decided I didn't want to be a part of the family business and all that.
You ran away from it?
When you put it like that, it makes me sound like shit. But in reality, I was being endlessly manipulated and emotionally tormented and made to feel like everything I am was wrong, and no matter how hard I tried to be what they wanted, it was never enough. And I couldn't do it.
So I should run away before I start feeling that way?
No. Just because I don't have the head of a businessman doesn't mean that you don't have the ability to be great. Tal, you are smart, you are incredibly talented, and you have proven to them, and multiply to us, that you're worthy of trust. And still need to apologize again for pulling the gun, because I don't know if you've been told that humans do a lot of fearing what they don't understand.
In many different types of ways, you've all been kind of delivering that message one way or another. Why are you bringing up
There
the
are
gun
times
thing?
where I'm... What?
Why are you bringing up the gun thing? That was like a long
There's
time
times
ago.
where I'm terrified of you, Tal. And I'm embarrassed to fucking say it, but when I saw that you could actually hurt her, I just... my brain went in every which direction, and I'm just so sorry that my brain went straight to telling me that it was all a lie and that it was better to protect the others and the different was wrong, but it's not, and I know it's not, and I'm just so sorry that I did that still.
You were afraid that I would hurt Miss Sophie?
Yeah. Or me. Or anyone.
Why?
Because you had you used your essence to have a darker version pulled out of myself and had it going after her and fighting me, and the way it hit me was already extremely hard, and then it kept going for Sophie, and I was afraid for her. I panicked.
Yeah, like I said before, that might not be that have been the best choice. The way that we were taught to do things doesn't seem to be the best way that you all learn. So, yeah, it's my fault.
I don't think you can ever call that your fault. And I don't think I'll ever not feel guilty when I think about it, but I guess it gives me comfort to know that you don't blame me. And I'm still going to do whatever I can to make it up to you.
It's nothing to make up. I mean, if you felt that way, I must have given you reason to believe that I had gone too far.
Yeah, well, I still have to believe that I need to prove it to other you.
Other me?
Remember how you said you fell into battle trance on the RV when the cops died? You weren't in battle trance. I know what battle trance Tal is like. That wasn't you. The personality was completely different. The demeanor was completely different. The voice was... It wasn't you.
Oh, Felix. I can't have you telling Tal this. What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure this out. Who are you? Can you please explain to me what the hell is happening?
You see, you think battle trance just happens or going to make someone hide their consciousness and just wave of the hand? What did you think it was?
Some form of meditation that allowed them to suppress the emotions and hide it from themselves. Some sort of psychology nonsense. It's things I've never been able to understand. So what? Are there two people inside? Do you take over
Meditation.
for... I
That
don't
would have
know.
been
Humans
nice.
got shit.
Would have been real nice. No, it's not something so simple. They tortured the kid. They had to break his mind and then try and put it back together as some form of control for what they were preparing him for. Abilities too precious. So
Hurts my heart to hear.
instead of him suffering, he unintentionally created me. I took it for him.
So,
Things.
so what? Like a split personality sort of deal?
Whatever
Or
it is that you would prefer to call it.
are you another being, or are you just Tal when you're embracing everything?
I protect him when he needs it, including blocking away painful memories, so that he's
Right.
always so chipper and happy the way that you love him.
Felix's phone
That's
starts to
because of
buzz.
me.
He's not. He's gonna just like peek at it.
And it's Lynn calling you back.
Right. Well, if you give me Tal back, I'll tell him goodnight. And then...
How bad?
I don't know! God, you've made this so confusing. You can't keep speaking it scripted. He just like answers his phone. I'll talk to you just a quick minute.
Look, he thinks that you all keep him safe. Here's this safety feel that he gets around you. Somehow you keep causing him to end up in the middle of danger and trouble.
I don't even know how this is happening. But again,
I can't get
Lynn, do
rid
you
of
mind if I call you right back?
You're gonna have to really figure it out.
He hangs up the phone because clearly this Tal is adamant on talking to Felix right now.
Again, it's been like 2 hours since I last talked to you. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. That the phone call is like, I'm trying to end this faster. I'm trying to figure out how to get this done. I want things to go back to normal. I know they're not going to go back to normal, but I want some semblance of safety for everyone.
Oh, the next time that you see him having an emotionally hard time because he has been forbidden from using battle trance, perhaps maybe you could do a little bit more to protect him so I don't have to step in.
Understood.
My job is to clean up the messes and remove the dangers from him. And he wants that to be your job. So I'm going to trust that you're going to get your shit together. I don't have to come back here, clean up any more messes, regardless of what form they may take. We have an understanding there, Felix.
We do.
Good.
Were you just touching my face? Is that what that gesture was? Yes.
Pretty much.
And a nice little
Oh.
slap on the end.
Felix has just been like holding hard eye contact with him this whole time, just like trying to like read everything on his face, trying to figure it out because this is just so fucking confusing.
Good night.
Oh, I know you're going to try to figure out some way to tell about me. And if you do that, he is going to start obsessively thinking that there's something wrong with him. Something inside him that needs to be fixed. Not going to be good for him, wouldn't you agree? You
Good night.
disagree?
No, I don't disagree. I just want you to leave so I can have my phone call.
Enjoy your phone call. I'm going to go and say hi to that Sophie friend of yours. He gets
It's
up
just
and
kind of
starts
rolls
walking
his eyes.
away.
He just rolls his eyes and he walks to like the opposite side and he picks up the phone. He calls right back to Lynn and
You get voicemail.
God damn it. He's not gonna leave a fucking voicemail. He's just gonna hang up, send her a text, be like, sorry, I was in the middle of a conversation. I'm not exactly telling everyone about this.
What's Tal do?
He's just going back to the RV and seeing if anybody's still up or if they're all asleep.
X is probably still like sitting over Echo's bed, just playing soothing music on his guitar, trying to help her rest.
Sophie is
Mm.
not sleeping, getting irritated as shit by X just sitting there playing his music. She's just
It's like,
sitting there, like,
like you hear lullabies going off, you're like, yeah, this shit's irritating. how am I supposed to sleep to sleeping music?
This fucking prick. Ugh.
Right.
I require nothing but silence, and by silence I mean Felix snoring like the fucking freight train he is.
you know, just the lullaby shit. Just no,
All right.
couldn't irritate her.
So
She's not gonna say anything.
You walk on the RV and hear the soft strums of a guitar, and all three of them are still awake. Let me see one thing real quick. Echo is asleep at this point, or is falling asleep at least.
Someone appreciates it.
Al is going to go and sit on the bed next to X.
As he's playing, X is gonna like lean up against Tao and like lean his head over again. He's like, I'm sorry.
Or
Ruined a great chance we had. For your people.
I wouldn't go so far to say anything is ruined.
Guess we'll see.
No. It's interesting. I was just kind of like turning back at looking at Echo, and he's just kind of like smoothing the hair away from her eyes. You preach to Felix over and over again about fixing his shit, I believe is the way you put it. Yeah, that the very mere thought Echo being inconvenienced, you act the exact same way.
It stops mid-strum. Oh. That's what we're doing.
Just an observation, we'll call it. Perhaps you have shit to fix of your own.
How? Don't compare me to him. Raising my voice at someone who is clearly causing issues and charging in head first like he does. It's not the same.
The way you charged in and that essence thief and ran out of there before you knew any more information? Would you say that was a bit hasty?
Yeah. It was. And I admitted that immediately. Apologized to everyone for that immediately. But like I said, I stand by what I did. If I didn't, he would have lost his essence. Maybe that would have been a good thing.
Perhaps. Perhaps you are so hard on him because you see a lot of yourself in him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He is me in high school, and I don't understand how he can be 10 years older than me, still dealing with this shit. And
So
it's irritating.
perhaps you can find a way to work together, because if you all don't start working together, then none of us are safe. We still have Mishkov situation. We are all pointing fingers at each other and arguing and everything, then Al can't focus and do what he needs to do, and then I can't have that. I don't care if any of you die. I need him to live.
If you're always in there, you heard me when I said worst thing that could have happened to him was him meeting us.
Oh, and I absolutely agree. But you understanding that does not put you above the rest.
I know. I'm still getting us into shit too.
Exactly. Fix your shit. Gets up and starts walking out.
Walking out where?
He's just walking out of the immediate room, and he's going to almost walk past Sophie. He's going to stop and look over at her. He goes, "You're cool." And then he keeps walking and then goes and lays down.
gonna continue to not say anything, but she's totally gonna smile.
Tal, you can give me a notice if Tal is actively like listening for if anybody says anything. If he's not actively listening, then don't even bother. But Echo leans into X. He goes, all right, so you don't hear it. Echo leans in. What the fuck was that?
X is gonna like lean in like he's like giving her a kiss on the forehead goodnight or something. But as he does, he just whispers, like I said, it's not always him. And he's gonna get up, go to the kitchen area, pull out his laptop, and start doing some research.
If there's no response from Lynn in about 10 minutes, Felix will make his way back to the RV and all that.
Yeah, you don't get a response. So you head back to the RV, and by the time you get back there, everybody's in their bed except for X, who's sitting up on his laptop.
There's his laptop on the table and like sheets of paper just sprawled out to the left and right of him.
Felix just kind of like smirks and nods to him, acknowledging that he's there. Looks over at Sophie's bed to see if she's awake.
They're all asleep, I think. Some rest.
He just got, yeah.
You don't forget to get some rest yourself, kid.
He just kind of like tucks Sophie's hair behind her ear and then makes his way back up into his bunk and goes to bed. She can't roll her eyes harder at me if she tries.
X, how long you staying out there?
Probably like another 2 hours after everyone goes to sleep.
Okay.
Then he's probably gonna sleep in the morning.
So everybody but Tal, go ahead and give me a spirit roll. Sophie, go ahead and do it with a -2, please.
Never gonna get me. Oh my god.
I'll try that again.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen. I want it.
Why do you want?
It's a religion.
Oh, this is from him doing the oh. He's not even in here. He took the dog out.
I'm gonna just go ahead and give that Benny back to you. I'm gonna just go ahead and get that Benny back to you.
Okay.
So you all are awakened in the middle of the night by Echo thrashing in her sleep, and she is speaking fluent aberrant.
No. Oh my god.
Same thing. X is gonna go in and like swoop her up and just like hold her against them. Try to wake her up.
Felix is popping down from his bunk and he's just like looking at Sophie like, are you okay? He's completely fine.
So she's thrashing and she's speaking the aberrant tongue. Tal, this wakes you up. whichever Tal you may be. This wakes you up. And you're hearing her saying, they'll never stop until they get you. They'll never stop until they get you. In the aberrant tongue. And X, as you like go to try to scoop her up to calm her down like you did before, go ahead and give me another spirit roll with a -2.
Ooh.
So you hear her just saying this over and over again, and she's like thrashing in her sleep. You go and you like kind of scoop her up to try to help. And she opens her eyes, and as she opens her eyes, you see they are glowing, just bright lights, just golden light shining at you. And she looks at you dead in your eyes, and she says it. And as she does, she pushes her palm into your chest. And everything goes white for you. Felix, this is the same time that you're jumping off the bed to see if Sophie is all right. And as soon as your feet hit the ground, you start to get that sweet smell, and you start to feel your hair stand up on end. And as you look at Sophie, with you being this close to her, even in the darkness of this RV, you see her eyes are glowing with this iridescent sheen.
It's
Sophie,
gonna be okay.
Sophie, with you hearing her freaking out and just chanting and like thrashing about, what's Sophie feeling right now?
She's definitely torn between feeling her panic and trying to calm her down. So yeah, she's probably feeling more of the panicky, what she would assume Echo would be feeling as she's thrashing uncontrollably. So probably more panicky than anything, but still wanting to like think past that and help calm her down, but
Okay.
I don't know if she's gonna be able to do it at this point.
Okay. So you start feeling that panicky feeling like rushing through your chest. And as you do, you see Felix's feet hit the ground, and then you see this burst of light coming from over by Echo's bunk. And as this burst of light spills out, you see X fall backwards off of the bed and hit the ground.
She's gonna jump down to check on X and make sure he's okay.
Okay. What's Tal doing?
First off, how long were we asleep before that happened?
Hour or so.
How many PowerPoints would that be?
What, don't you get like every 15 minutes you get 5 back or something like that?
Sin, is that it?
30 minutes, 5.
35, so 10 you get back.
Okay.
X, you would not get 10 back because you said you were up for another hour.
He's going to look over at Sophie. Miss Sophie, just like we practiced, try to use your abilities to bring her down out of this.
Calm.
Yeah, but I don't know. How am I supposed to make her feel calm if I don't feel calm? This isn't gonna work. It's just I don't feel calm right now because she's freaking out and he just fell and I don't know what to feel right now.
Felix is already hugging her.
It's kind of like, wait.
Felix, as she starts breaking down and crying, like this, you start feeling tears welling up in your eyes, like you can't control your emotion right now.
That was part of the reason I had him rush in for a hug. As his brain was like, comfort, need comfort, comfort. Alright, it's gonna be alright. We'll be okay.
So now we have Sophie crying, and now Felix is crying.
Yep.
X is on the floor,
Yep.
and X is having an episode. Okay.
X is in that Family Guy dead guy pose.
So showing emotion, it happens. It does.
Okay. Tal is going to cast Mind Link on Sophie.
Tal, give me a spirit roll.
He's fine.
As you
I am
start,
not bothered.
as you connect with her, you get a feeling that you've only felt one other time in your life, and that was when you encountered an aberrant who had similar powers to Sophie, like a full-blown aberrant. And you get that strange feeling of like her emotions creeping into the back of your mind, and you're able to fend that off. But you can tell that like in her current state right now that her powers are seeping to you even.
And she will hear in her mind, Sophie, remember, there's nothing that we can't accomplish when we believe in each other, right? I'm here with you. You can do this.
I want to believe you because I know you're just. I know you wouldn't just say something, but I don't feel like I could do anything. It's just too much, and I don't know what to do when she's and he's and I.
Don't know what we can do until we try.
Okay.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You're hearing him do this in your mind.
And Sophie's gonna respond back. I don't know if I can. He's hugging really tight.
Wow.
He might not think he is, but I mean, it's Felix. Come on.
And you have the ability to make him do whatever you want right now. So tell him to let go.
I mean, I kind of want to, but also a hug feels really nice right now.
Felix, you feel the emotions well up even more in the back of your sinuses. You feel that like that ball in the back of your sinuses, like you can't hold back the tears.
Felix is ugly crying.
He's just like basically holding her closer. One of his hands is like on the back of her head and her hair. He's just like nearly shaking at this point.
If you're holding her like that, are her feet on the ground still? Or are you lifting her up? Or are you like,
No, he's bent over. He's not.
okay. This is important knowledge because Felix here is like Sophie up here. So
No, he's down. Holding.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Sophie, we're gonna keep it simple. What do you want to happen right now? This is our basic, not overall, just first thing that we want to happen.
I don't know. I just want everybody to be okay.
Okay, and it's up to you to make them okay.
Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. And Felix is okay. And you're okay. And is X okay?
There we go. I was wondering when somebody was going to address this.
Like, she tried. You know, X fell off. You know, was
Echo is still
not-
thrashing and chanting, by the way, this whole time that you're having this discussion.
So, and you know that's really distracting. So like,
Yeah.
I know I gotta start with Felix because if he's not okay, then I'm not moving. So
You'll be okay once you're okay.
yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna be okay.
Miss Echo needs your help right now. If that were me, I would hope that you would come to help me.
No, and I really want to help her, so it's fine. I can do this. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Okay.
We're okay. What are we going to start by telling Mr. Felix?
Mr. Felix is going. I mean, Felix is going.
I love it.
Love
The
it.
lines are
Mr.
becoming one.
Felix.
Felix is gonna check on X while I try to calm down Echo because I can't be in two places at once, and I want to make sure they're both okay. So Felix is gonna check on X. I'm gonna check on Echo.
So tell him that with your word.
Felix. I'm gonna try to look up at him. Felix, I'm okay. Are you okay to check on X while I check on Echo?
His forehead's just on hers, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll be okay. I'll check on X." He lets her go and moves towards X to see how he's doing.
Okay. What's the next step, Sophie?
It's like, okay, I can do that.
Oh. And Sophie will climb onto Echo's bed and try to. Boating?
So if your next thing was you're gonna try to motorboat Echo,
I mean,
you can do that
I'm
at
all
-1.
Well, I guess I'll
I'm
have
gonna roll
to
the
skip that for
support.
now. Now doesn't seem to be the time, but you know. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so Sophie's going to try to climb onto the bed with Echo, not to motorboat, just to calm.
Mm-hmm.
Or should I say not yet? But just to calm. She's gotta enjoy it too if it's gonna happen. No.
Sophie's gay.
Sophie, give me a spirit roll at a -2.
Okay. 1, 2. It's gonna be fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine, Sophie.
So as you climb in the bed, she's still chanting, and she turns and looks at you, and again, she opens her eyes, and you see the light just glowing from her eyes, and her eyes are just this piercing gold. And she looks you right in the eyes and says it again, and then she reaches out, and as she's reaching, you see her hands glowing with gold. What do you do?
So with one hand, I'm gonna grab her hand, and the other hand, I'm gonna touch the side of her face and be like, "It's okay. You're all right. We're gonna get through this," and just kind of like calm words and try to calm her down and just like lean into the
essence feeling that I've got going on and try to end this nonsense.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, please.
Better.
Okay. And as you grab her hand and then touch her face and say this, you see the glowing on her hand die down, and you see her face change from like this look of like horror to like soften up a little bit, and she blinks, and when she opens her eyes, the light is gone, and she looks at you and she goes, is everything okay? What are you doing?
I don't know what happened, but you were crashing around, you saying something in aberrant. I don't know what you were saying, but you set off my essence, and you flung X off the bed, and it was really intense. And I wanted to make sure you were okay.
She's like, oh my God, is he okay? And she's kind of like looking over the bed at X and Felix.
I had Felix check on him because I wanted to make sure you were both okay. And how's he doing?
To check on X, what shall I roll?
What are you trying to do?
I don't know, see if he's okay. Like, I'm gonna say something to him, like, you alright, man? And he's like trying to sit X up and like figure out if something's wrong with him. So I don't know. Would that be like healing?
Notice? Healing?
That'd be a healing roll.
Yeah.
Would be healing. So you know what that means?
Don't you?
Unskilled. No.
He's fine.
Oh, he's good.
He just fell asleep.
Are you sure you don't want to spend a Benjamin on that?
Oh, that's funnier. No. It's an unskilled roll, my guy. It's not gonna pass.
You don't know that because I'm pretty sure I've rolled like a 20 on an unskilled. And Felix could too.
I will do one Benny just for you, Allie.
A wounded Felix at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
But I have nerves of steel, so the wound doesn't matter.
But look at that.
So, based on based on like articles you've read and whatnot, maybe something that's happened in your past experience. X appears to be having a seizure.
Oh, good.
Oh,
That's not good.
Fucking shit.
So X, everything goes bright white, and then it goes completely black. You feel like a coldness all around you, and as your eyes gain focus, you're looking through what appears to be like slats, like a closet door, and you're looking into a bedroom. Give me a notice roll, please. You've never seen this room before, but it looks to be like a child's room. It looks like it's night. There's a single light that's shining in from the hallway, but other than that, there's no lights on in this room, and you appear to be peering into the room from the closet.
Able to like open the closet doors and walk out.
Yeah, so you're sitting down right now. As you go to stand to open the door, you feel a small hand grab your right forearm. And you hear a voice that say, "Shh. If you move, he's gonna hear you."
Like getting ready to get up, he rests back in the chair, puts a hand over the small hand, and like, slowly look down, see who it is.
You see just a small child there. It's hard to make out any real features. It's pitch black in this closet. But around the time that you look over, you feel like the ground shake. And you see this towering figure come into this room. And with every step that this figure takes, the room shakes. And you just hear this voice, "Where are you?"
Just gonna hold the kid's hand like tighter and just let this play out, see what's going on.
You feel like nails gripping into your skin as the child is squeezing in terror from this. And this figure begins to just walk around the room and is like looking under the bed and looking behind like this mirror that's there. And everything it does is just in this violent movement of just tearing things up. So tearing the blankets off, lifting the bed up and like dropping it when it's done. When it moves the mirror, it just kind of tosses it to the side. I'm gonna find you. There's no use hiding. And you see this figure stop, turn, and snap its head over to the closet. And as it does, you feel like you and it lock eyes.
I'm just gonna keep staring at it and like pull the kid closer, getting ready to run with the kid if it comes in.
As it snaps its head and looks at you, you see its body slowly start to turn and face the same direction as the head. And you see this like gnarled smile appear on this creature's face. Even through the blackness of the room, you can make it out. And it slowly starts to walk over towards the closet doors. And the closer that it gets, you start feeling the child tremble in your arms. And it reaches out and grabs the closet door, and it rips the door open. And as it does, you're looking up from the ground staring at Felix.
Jeez, are you okay, man?
Just like slowly sit up and look around.
You just had a seizure.
He'll stand up and like look over at Echo. Is she okay now?
She's looking at you like just wide-eyed, like teary-eyed, looking over at everything that's going on.
Like place a hand on her. He's like, okay, you're okay. Look around at Sophie. She's okay. Everyone's okay.
We're okay.
Mr. X, you should take a seat. We should check you out. Do you have a history of seizures?
No.
He's gonna like try and sit X down and just kind of go through like a basic like cognitive exam, see if he can like he's like responding to stimulus and everything. All right.
Sure, give me a healing roll.
Okay.
Yeah. You go through the motions with him.
Did this feel like a dream or did this feel like vivid?
I mean, you felt like you were there, like the snapping between being in the closet and the door opening up and then you being on the floor. It almost feels surreal, like that you're not there still.
Looking down at my arm, do I have any like nail marks?
You do not.
He's just like rubbing his arm.
Did you injure your arm when you fell?
No. A dream of a kid holding my arm, maybe? It didn't feel like a dream, though. Like, I can still feel... her hand. Almost.
Dream about
Kid hiding in a closet. Someone walked in and started tearing the room apart, then looked over at the closet, started walking towards us, and when he threw open the door, I woke up. I stopped whatever I was doing.
what did the child look like?
Couldn't tell, it was pretty dark.
Hmm. Miss Echo, when you were a child, did you ever have an experience where you had to hide in the closet away from someone?
Not that I can remember, no.
Hmm. And you were saying something in our language. But you haven't been around anyone who could speak our language, right?
No, I mean, I've heard you guys say a few things, but I'm
Interesting.
sorry, everybody. I don't know what that could be.
Are you dreaming?
Have a nightmare?
I mean, I guess I don't remember one. I remember X playing a song, and then Sophie was next to me in my bed. There's such a sweet smell.
That's her essence.
She farted.
She just
X is just
squints
like
her eyes and
still.
looks at you.
X is just still like looking down at his arm, just rubbing it. Huh. Everyone's good then, right?
Like, Felix offers his hand to Sophie to help her down from Echo's top bunk.
Gonna look at Echo before doing any sort of movement. I don't know if she's let go of Echo's hand yet. Like, unless Echo pulled her hand away, she hadn't, like, moved away from her because she wanted to make sure she was okay.
Yeah, no, if you haven't let go, she hasn't let go.
I guess Sophie's kind of gonna look back and forth between the two of them. Like,
You can stay up there if you want.
Yeah, you can stay up
just
here
gonna-
if you want.
gonna look at Echo. Do you want me to stay up here?
I mean, I don't want something like this to happen again and me to do whatever I did to him to you.
What would make you feel better? Wait,
I just want to go to sleep.
well, how about I stay here at least until you fall asleep? Unless you'd rather X be here? Or, I don't know.
She kind of like pulls your hand, like as she like rolls over, and she like kind of just rolls over and like is holding on to you.
Sophie will just go with it.
Sophie will hear in her head, "You see, Miss Sophie, that's what makes you different."
Felix just kind of like shrugs and crawls up into his bed.
Sophie's gonna respond to Tal and say, "Thank you. I don't know if I could have done it without you."
You do the same thing for me. You have done the same thing for me. And we just kind of do it for each other, I guess.
Well, I'm always willing to help. Try to get some sleep.
Okay. And he will sever the connection. Mr. X, you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Let me sleep in your bunk with you?
I'm fine. I'm not going to my bed anyways. And he heads back over to the table.
Okay, let me know if you change your mind.
Get some rest.
Goes back to lay down.
Tal's cuddling X, Sophie's cuddling Echo, Felix is just laying there. This bullshit. Yeah, so no other occurrences happen throughout the night. And the sun is peeking through the windows of the RV before you guys even feel like you get any sleep.
X is asleep in the kitchen on the couch part of the dining area.
When Felix gets up and notices X just like knocked out on the couch thing there, he just like pulls the blanket off of his bed and just tosses it over X, who's still sleeping, and he just starts to make himself coffee, and Echo coffee, and Tal hot cocoa.
6:30. Sophie is still sleeping. I think, probably, as long as she hasn't been like nudged awake by Echo, because she probably fell asleep there.
So Felix, you see that you have a text from Lynn. And it says 10 a.m. and an address.
He replies, "Just me," with a question mark.
Yes.
See you then.
All right. So everybody, you start to hear the movement of, Felix motioning about, making coffee, smelling the coffee in the air. Anybody actually getting up, or are you guys still sleeping in?
X will be sleeping in for a while unless anyone needs him.
I was going to be drinking his hot chocolate, and Felix is like leaning in a certain way. He's going to be mimicking the same way and drinking his, trying to be, all heroic.
Ugh. I've missed this. Not been enough Tal moments in my life.
Tau moments this session are the best that they've
Felix
ever been.
doesn't catch on, but he's just being his natural self, like leaning against the counter, sipping his coffee, just like rubbing the sleep out of his eyes every once in a while. He's just looking around, just thinking about the shit that happened in the middle of fucking night last night.
I was looking carefree as usual.
Seeing
Um,
that everyone else is still asleep, he's just gonna kind of like gesture to outside to Tal, like, "Do you want to go where we can talk and not have people listening?" He's just like
we don't wake them up? You want to go outside?
Oh, yeah.
Another stroll in pajama pants.
At least he's wearing pants this time.
He's in pajamas. He's just with his coffee, goes outside. Probably just barely like slid on his shoes, and assuming Tal's gonna follow him about.
Felix takes a sip. Tal will too.
You saw the notice roll. Felix has no idea.
I love this so much.
So, how'd you sleep, bud?
Pretty good, except for that little episode that happened last night.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, all the ways the essence are affecting you all. That was a new one. I wrote that one down because I'm still trying. I'm kind of hoping that maybe I could start helping to teach Courage to use their abilities in like an actual way, not like the way that guy was trying to trick them and steal their essence.
Yeah. So, what was she saying?
He was saying something along the lines of they're not going to stop until they get you. I'm gonna set that over and over again.
Alright, that's interesting. Especially paired with what X was saying he saw in his, well, he was, like, whatever he saw while he was having his seizure, that something was coming for him, or someone, and this child in a closet. They're not going to stop until they get you.
Yeah, my first thought was that maybe it was a suppressed, painful memory from Echo that because X was so close, maybe it she unintentionally shared that with him. But
Perhaps.
real way to know that for sure.
And perhaps even that was some essence-sensitive kid somewhere nearby who just panic sent that out, and Echo happened to pick it up.
It could be, but
There's no real way of knowing.
being that she doesn't seem to remember anything about it, it's kind of hard to even get more information about it as to why only her or anything.
I mean, the way she talked about her father, he seems like he was an abusive man, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was her younger brother and her in the closet, and X was taking the position of Echo, and that was her dad.
Miss Echo was abused?
What it seemed like when we've talked about how her father was. She talked about how he would take out her anger on her mother and sometimes them. And she went to try to use her powers to stop him one time, and that's when her mother ended up dying and her dad's okay, from what she said. I'm understanding correctly.
Ooh. Boy.
I probably shouldn't have shared that. That's kind of a personal thing. She probably should have shared that herself. Man, I'm really not good at this whole learn to keep your mouth shut thing, eh?
For you to keep it a secret?
Not particularly, but things that are personal are not usually the person who hears them's right to spread. So, I shouldn't have said that, but I said that, so hey, here we are.
Oh. Okay, because if you hold that belief, then that means that you're not going around like blabbing about things that we tell you in private, so that's good.
Yeah, kinda like, I kinda brought something up from my childhood to you last night. I don't know if you remember me discussing my father grooming me to try to take his position, but I don't really like to talk about that. And nobody else in this group knows that.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. I must have dozed off afterwards, though. Wasn't that was boring. I was very interested. I'm just maybe I was more
dozed
tired
off
than
a
I
little
thought.
and then went back to bed.
Yeah, you shouldn't carry that burden with you your whole life.
And it's
done.
I know. I gotta work on it. It's just a constant, ongoing thing. So, yeah. I mean, you've heard the way my mom speaks to me from that one voicemail I accidentally played out loud where she kind of chewed me out about tarnishing the family name and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I was just more so bothered by the fact that you believe those words. Because if you believe all those untrue things that she tells you, then that means that anything good that I say about you that I truly believe, then you might not believe it because you were so busy believing the negative.
A lot of things she says are true. I did put a dent on the family name through what happened, and I'm sure there are plenty of people who will still look down on Torah's family and see me as a murderer. Despite my being found innocent, there's still people bound to make some assumptions, and that could affect stocks. And I'm not going to discuss the stock market with you. He just starts like sipping his coffee.
Family owns a market?
My family owns a large corporation, and humans trade portions of the rights to companies in a stock market to... Yeah, I'm not going to explain this to you. You can look it up if you want. We're not doing this right now. Nope. And again, please don't tell the others about this. I'm not ready to discuss my family life with them.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Leave the family.
What?
They don't value you anyway. Why not just separate yourself, take on a new name? Because I guess your last names for humans are like the family name, or is that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah. Just get rid of the Torres and start anew.
I don't think I could.
Why not? You already got a new family.
I understand that I have a new family, and I would never want to get rid of my sister and niece.
Well, you're not getting rid of them. You're just separating yourself, and then those who want to still keep in contact, they can.
Yes. But although I didn't change my last name, it doesn't matter, and I have separated myself from that. Let's see. I'm just about 33, so that means that it has been
You're
almost
33,
10
Mr.
years.
Felix?
In a couple months. So
Oh.
that means it's been fucking.
Birth years have been kind to you.
Thank you. It's been like 8 years since I pulled out of the family trust and started going on my own and pulled myself away from all of that.
Okay. So, what pleasure does your mother get in saying these things to you all this time later? And how can you get away from that?
You know how I'm obsessed with the news?
Mhm.
Because I'm always worried I'm going to see something about my family in it, or our business, or any of that, because no matter how much I want to separate myself from it, who I am is known.
Okay.
But we're not good again. Let me stop talking about it.
You said your sister was the one that they thought was so great, so that should be her responsibility, not yours.
Yeah, but she went off and did great, and here I am.
And you're out doing actual good, not doing.
No, she's
stock
doing actual
market
good.
stuff.
She's a doctor. She is healing people. She's saving lives.
So everyone's required to be a doctor?
No, they were slightly disappointed at first in her decision to be a doctor and not go into the family business, but it was still a good thing to be, so they were proud of her for that.
So she didn't do what your parents wanted either.
But she still did good. I became a no one who makes little to no money at a car mechanic shop working on cars.
Saving lives.
No, not saving lives. Fucking changing tires and...
The first time I saw you, you were saving Miss Tiff from a trapped car because that's what you do. And you have saved all of our lives at one point or another. So if your sister is so great because she saves lives, then you are too. Even if you don't see credit for it like she does. Like, oh, look at me, I'm a doctor. Yeah, big whoop.
Hey, don't talk bad about Sonia.
I'm not talking bad about her. It's just she's not running into gunfire to save people in the same way you are.
But my family doesn't see that. They haven't seen that. They don't know that. They just see the guy who partied in high school, lost his scholarship, and then once they refused to pay for my college and said I had to earn the money and do it myself, which I could have done that in one fucking summer business, I decided instead to boycott them and the whole family and run off to Arizona go hang out with my buddy Colin in his college at Arizona University, and then I joined a fucking band and did a lot of drugs and drank a lot, and then we ended up in Vegas, and none of this.
Looks like aspirin?
What?
Looks like aspirin, or it's like, did you?
No. Fucking hallucinogens and all sorts of other stupid shit. Things you're not supposed to do that mess with your head, trying to get away from everything I was.
Oh.
Alric.
Can I try some sometime?
No, that's not. It's. You don't always see good things, but
You did it.
I made horrible decisions. And I don't make those decisions anymore. And, like, I don't smoke anymore, and I barely drink. Like, that's not a good thing to be. And I'm happy that that's no longer me. I'm glad I've grown up past that.
Is drinking considered bad here?
Drinking in itself is not considered bad. Excessive drinking every day, it's an addictive substance, so you can...
Yeah, that
it's
stuff
not
at
that you need it.
that stuff at Lynn's house. Wow. Yeah, I get it. But anyways.
Like, it can be fun, but you don't want to overdo it.
Yeah, because then the day after, you're a complete wreck. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'll do better. Oh, okay. You have this family that's disapproving, and you are stuck on trying to somehow win their approval and make them proud. So we will give them something to be proud of.
I'm not stuck on winning their approval or making them proud. I just want them to leave me alone.
You
Because I know they're not going to
could-
agree with me. It doesn't matter what I do. Unless I were to drop everything, go get my degree in business, and take my position that is my birthright. I don't want that.
You could not give them your new phone number and then only talk to the family that doesn't treat you like garbage.
I've tried. Well, I got things I need to do today, so if you need me, you can reach me on my phone. I'm gonna go get changed and I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, where are we going?
Nope, just me.
Okay. You have to go get some stuff from the store.
I'm gonna go get my bike. I want to go back to my house and see what's left there. I need to go back to the, what's it called? Guitar Center and pick up my old bass because it should be done being repaired by now. And yeah, I'll probably hit the store, bring back some food, and I'll see you later.
You really I don't think you should be alone. Last time we separated, like you ended up with a concussion and more bullet holes in yourself and stuff. Maybe you shouldn't.
I just need some air. I need some time. I'll talk to you later. Alright? Felix goes inside to get dressed and immediately leaves while he's gonna walk out of the RV. His plan is to walk out of this industrial park and make it a good ways away from it before having an Uber come for him.
Okay.
I will go back in and put his coffee mug away and wait for everyone else to wake up.
What time is Sophie sleeping until?
Just when she's eating, of course, right?
I'm like a waitress.
I don't know. Maybe 8 if Echo doesn't wake up before then.
Okay. So if you're waking up at 8, then around the time you're waking up, Felix is coming back into the RV and getting dressed.
Okay. Guess if he sees him putting on clothes, you going somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my bike and swing by my house and see what's left, and then pick up my base and maybe run some errands. I'll be back.
You sure you should be going out by yourself?
I'm a big boy. I can handle it. He just kind of smiles, shakes his head, and goes to leave.
I mean, I know you can handle it. It's just
I'll have my phone. He's already walking out the door.
just start the waking up routine. Go to the bathroom, get dressed, eat food, all that stuff.
Okay. So Felix leaves. And what time does X wake up?
He's probably up now, just laying there with all the commotion that's going on. Felix and Tao up, Felix walking in and out, and now Sophie up. Yeah, X is just up, just laying there.
Alright, so you see Felix leave and Tal comes back in. So around this time it's we'll say 8:30 in the morning.
I like lift my head and look where I was laying. There's no blood, right? Okay. Okay. Sits up and stretches.
Oh, Mr. X,
Yo,
I have a question.
I probably have an answer.
Okay. Let's say you have a friend. You don't know this friend at all. And like he's got some issues that he's always talking about, but when you try to help him with it, he just kind of pushes him away. And then he has to like get on his bike and go get air and stuff like that when you try and help. What would you advise me to help a friend that you don't know like that?
Always bringing up issues, but when you try to talk, he pushes the issues away.
Yes.
There's something that we do in this world called a sit down. So you get the people that are important to that person, get them all in agreement to talk about this subject, and whenever they come back in, they're not allowed to say anything. They're just allowed to listen to everyone that they care about talk to him on this issue. Because if it's bugging him that much that he keeps bringing it up, but he doesn't want to talk about it, then he doesn't get to talk about it. Everyone else tries to convince him.
Okay, so we catch that person off guard, and everyone talks to the person about the problem, but that person can't say anything. And that
Until like the last person talks, yeah. It's an intervention, I think it's a better word.
like writing in his book, intervention.
You guys did it with me, remember?
Really?
When I was sharing too much.
Oh.
Hey, you can talk
It
to
helped?
Hey Sophie, you're a pro at this.
What?
That is true, Miss Sophie. You're good at everything.
I disagree.
Get up and start making breakfast.
What am I getting roped into now?
Do interventions help people?
Miles.
And she's gonna fucking glare at Axe like, this motherfucker, what are you getting into? It really depends on the scenario. Why are we staging an intervention?
Cause there is a person that has a problem but doesn't know how to fix it. And I want to help them fix it. And it seems it's a good idea to surround this person with people that want to help them as well.
Okay, so that's really vague and kind of concerning because that just sounds human. People with a problem and you need to fix it and they just can't get their shit together. That's just all of humanity. But I figure you probably have a specific idea in mind, but
he definitely has a history of not being able to fix his shit, yes.
oh no, no.
Extra the kitchen's just
What?
Hal, why are you trying to stage an intervention with Felix? And have you been talking to X again about this?
What? No, I didn't say Mr. Felix. What? No, I was. It was a scenario. Just in case it comes up down
in the dark
the road somewhere.
Okay, so I only guessed Felix because I know you've heard and also paraphrased X saying that Felix and I need to fix our shit. So that's why I guessed that.
No, not that shit. His other shit. I mean, my friend's shit that is not.
X is in the kitchen with his confetti's like, fix your shit.
All right, Tal, I want to help you with this. What is it that? What's your concern here?
Mr. Felix is always holding himself back from his real potential because he's always so preoccupied with things that was told to him basically his whole life until we came around.
So the human condition.
I guess. And apparently, if I try and fix it, it pushes him away. So Mr. X thinks that we stage an intervention.
See, the problem with interventions, sometimes they works. And sometimes it just makes the problem worse because people are in denial and they just feel like they're being attacked and it just...
Or it wasn't warranted.
Right. Sometimes people are being a little bit, all up in their heads and being emotional and just like going fucking crazy and they make accusations that are unwarranted. Sorry again, X. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck goes wrong with me. But yeah, so accusations are made and it just causes problems. So before we try to stage an intervention, maybe we try to talk to him a little bit instead of just jumping to, because when there are multiple people just surrounding you and they're like, this is what you're fucking up. That's what an intervention can feel like. And that just is counterproductive. Okay, I get where you're coming from. And I know that your heart's in the right place, Tal, because you are just the sweetest, most loving person I've ever met. But how about we dial it back on the intervention and maybe we talk about this a little bit first?
I think it'll work great if we just have Sophie talk to him and explain the whole situation.
Oh, that's a great idea.
The whole situation, though. And why is it best if I talk to him?
Because you're good at these things.
debatable because me talking to Felix just kind of doesn't like get anything sorted out. I kind of just like I try to say things and then like I get all flustered and I can't say things and then like we try to sort things out and he says things and then like shit happens and I can't respond.
Oh God, what happened?
Well, I mean, the last time we kind of started having a conversation,
I
you
don't
know, my
wanna
dad
know.
called.
I don't
No, my
know.
dad called, and then you know all that happened. Like
That has nothing to do with Felix talking. Next, there was like pancakes and sausage down in front of you.
ooh,
You're
breakfast. That
completely
looks so good. I know I'm so
throwing
terrible.
two random things together.
Listen,
Put some down
I'm
in front of
bad at
Al.
communication, and also I don't know how to deal with stuff like this. Like, I don't know. I'm just used to being kind of ignored and kind of like off to the side, and like that kind of like invisible person. And now like I'm getting this attention, and he wants to talk to me, and I'm like, I don't know how to deal with that. So like, it's hard to have those conversations. Okay. Breakfast. I'm just gonna shut up now and eat my breakfast. Thank you for making this, by the way. And she's just gonna start eating and stop talking because she's been rambling a lot.
Then I'll go and take a plate to Echo too.
Why is it hard to talk to him?
Cause she likes him.
Oh, well, just tell him you like him back, and then there. Fixed.
You know, Tal, I really wanted to have a conversation with you before you kind of left suddenly because it's just.
Oh, you want to go take a walk right now?
Well, I really want to eat this breakfast because the sausage smells really good and these pancakes. Ugh. How about we have some breakfast and then maybe we can try to talk, but like first breakfast because pancakes.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yes.
In fact, you should make breakfast just all day.
Oh. I've lived with someone that did that, and no.
I mean, variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, like
Breakfast is great, but like mixed in with other foods too.
you should have seen what food was like back home, like in my school. It was like, whoa!
What's that?
Everyone, roll for initiative.
God damn!
What?
I tried to mute myself and it was too slow.
Is that what? That is on the internet. That is on the internet forever.
How did that come out of a little person like you?
Show us what you got.
I thought Jay or someone jumped in.
Elvis running there with the gun, like, what the fuck was that?
He doesn't know. Like, no.
Oh my god.
Woke up the kids.
See, this is why I'm muted all the time.
Woke up Sin's kids.
Right.
I feel like Megan can verify because I was muted a lot. And, like, this is why.
Yes, Heathcliff!
No, you clipped that!
Yes.
We have to start every session off with that sound.
Please put your soundboard or something.
I'll make sure I do this. I'll make sure it goes like Bwah.
I don't want more chips. I had enough. Thank you. No, that's not chocolate. I don't want that. Thank you. I can't breathe.
Find my train of thought here.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so So, Mr. X, do you want to know what it was like for like us eating back at school back home?
Sure, but
Blah.
I
This is so painful. You need to stop. Ow.
you guys have the same or similar like food products, and X like goes and like gets an apple and a banana and like some of the
We
stuff off the
only
shelf.
get to eat like this on special celebrations. Aside from that, we just kind of eat the same kind of bland concoction of everything the body needs. So it's just nutrients and vitamins, but no effort for flavor because they feel like that is a waste.
Mm, okay.
Everything here is like, wow, you guys really care about flavor here.
I mean, I try to. If I'm gonna be cooking for you guys, I want you guys to enjoy it. I've eaten the same thing for months on end because it was all I had, and that sucks.
Is all your food like packed with nutrients and vitamins and stuff too?
Oh no, it was just food in my stomach just to have food for the day. This what I
Oh,
feed you guys every day I try, but you know, then there's some times where it's like, yeah, we're gonna get some pizza. And we're just gonna pig out.
I see. Interesting. So pizza is bad.
It's good and bad. It's good for the feels, bad for the body.
Oh, but it's different with bacon, though, right?
It's moderation. Always
Moderation.
with
Spread.
moderation.
Okay. Phew, I thought you were going to have bad news for me. Okay.
Tal is so cute. I love him so much.
So I don't have any plans for today other than I'm gonna be practicing my guitar and doing some more research. Tal, you can probably help me out with my research. But
Okay. Should we
around
hire the hacker person that we
I want to
pick?
do it after today when I know I have some money, because I don't want to hire them without any kind of anything to show
Ah,
right away. Hopefully Felix is back by then, by the end of today.
yeah, he
But
said he just needed some air.
okay. Yeah. As long as he's back by like 4. Here,
That's his way of saying he wants to be left alone.
look at my notes. Tell me what you think. And gets like a big stack of papers and hands it to you while you're eating.
Oh, yeah, I'll get started on this. And he's just kind of eating and reading at the same time.
I don't really know who else to theorize with on something like this. I don't Sophie, do you have any prior knowledge or schooling about breaking down and building up atoms?
No, that's totally not what I was going to school for.
Okay. So yeah. Let me know what you think.
Do you need to break down in atoms for some reason?
It's something I'm thinking. It's A theory.
That's concerning.
It's not. It's like this is all still new to me too. I'm barely started doing research just yesterday, but electrons,
Mhm.
exciting them, overly exciting them, keep doing it, builds up ionization, I think it was, and that causes electricity.
Mhm.
And he like makes finger guns, and it's like sparks come out. Like that's what I'm learning to. That's what I can do. I want to try to take the reverse approach. If I can excite them, maybe I would be able to go in the opposite direction and deconstruct the electrons. Because then I would be able to pull energy as they're getting deconstructed rather than just supercharging them.
I mean, deconstruct is totally a better word for it. I was like, what, are you going to try to depress the electrons or something? But, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think
definitely.
it's cool
Like,
that you're working on the science behind it.
Mhm.
But I need to get a handle on mine before I can even think about trying to figure out the why and how. But, yeah.
we can
I mean-
take another trip out to the middle of nowhere, whether it be a campground, a desert, or something, and do some more practicing at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I definitely need to get a better handle on mine. Oh. And I mean, do we have plans today? I know that Felix being around when I'm messing with my essence is kind of dangerous to everyone else.
We can text him where we're going. We can go off into the desert for the day. He said he was getting his bike.
Yeah,
Right.
he said he was running some errands, getting his bike, doing some stuff. I don't know. He said he'd have his phone, so yeah, if we just text him where we're going, he'll be able to meet up with us when he's done.
Okay, let's go out. I know Echo said she wanted to try to get a better hold on hers. I got some stuff I want to practice. You got some stuff you want to practice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think we should all try to like build up a resistance to the spoken aberrant language, or
Yeah.
maybe even
I-
be able to speak it ourselves.
I honestly don't even know what I'm doing to resist it. It hasn't really. I've had Tao yell at me in his language trying to get something to spark, and it just won't.
It's just
It's weird how sometimes it just happens, and sometimes we can resist it.
It's really just a difference from person to person. Like someone may have a higher tolerance of a medicine or something more than this person over here. There's the same species but different tolerances. So
Well, as soon as everyone's done eating, we can head off.
well, me and Miss Sophie are supposed to go take a walk and talk. Then we can go.
It's okay, Tal. I think it'd be better if we start working on the essence stuff, and maybe, like, after we get a little bit exhausted from that, maybe not exhausted, but when we're done with that, we can always walk after? What do you think?
How long is the talk gonna take?
I don't know, but like I said, I really think we should work on the essence stuff, and You know, it's
Yeah,
good to
you
have
know.
Felix here and work on it. I know that mine can really set him off, and I don't know. I don't want to cause issues within the group. I know I've already caused enough with my shit when we first met Echo, and I don't need to cause more problems.
The group is as good as we have ever been right now, in my opinion.
Right, so it's best to
We
not.
are fine.
Well, yeah, I think I'm alright. Let's just go and work on our stuff in the desert or wherever in a secluded location. Work on our essence stuff. Because I really want to work on mine. Maybe be a little more useful next time we're in a situation where it'd be beneficial to convince people that they don't want to be here. They just want to leave us alone. Instead of letting the cops come and investigate the RV with a dead body in it. Which was dumb. But, you know, I tried to talk to him, at least. I don't know.
I'll handle it from now on.
You're not locked in a shower. Eh?
Pretty clean though.
True.
All right. You driving, Sophie?
I guess.
You got this.
Since Mr. Felix isn't here, I'll navigate.
Okay, Tao.
Sits in the front.
I mean, Echo's really good at navigating, but I don't
She's
mind
so
having
tired.
you up here with me.
Okay. He should go that way.
Okay. Now,
We're-
Tao.
we're going off in the middle of nowhere. Any direction. Like that's good advice.
So Sophie's gonna kind of go with Tal, but also kind of, you know, since she's somewhat familiar with the area. Familiar. I can talk. I swear. She's gonna take his guidance, but also know where she's going a little bit. But if X has suggestions on a certain space he wants to go to, then she will listen to that.
Yes. Away from buildings.
Good suggestion. I like it. Thank you.
Right. I need to be around more often for things like this.
Crucial. Can't imagine how we would have thought of it without you.
Yeah, without stuff like this, we throw guns at people.
Listen.
I was on the road. Go.
Sophie's driving. All right. I'm gonna listen to Tal, and if X is piping in, she'll kind of consider that too.
That way.
All right, she's gonna go that way.
Are you going to any specific destination, or are you guys just driving?
Just out in the desert, out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. So you guys are in kind of like the industrial district right now. So you guys are just kind of gonna hit like one of the main highways and drive out to the desert, or
Yep.
you literally mean like just like Baja?
I don't think we should do that.
No, I think we're gonna avoid the Bahaing as much as we can. Also, Sophie is wanting to follow Tal's instructions because you know what? Tal is like, I'm gonna navigate, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna support you.
Okay.
Where you're gonna tell me I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna be like, well, maybe not this street, but like the next one, type of thing.
Teamwork.
Perfect. Tal, give me a drive roll.
Hey, Miss
Good.
Sophie, the cops aren't still looking for our RV, right?
We still need to get it painted.
Sophie, give me a drive roll. Flat.
What is that shit? No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. I'm gonna trump your Benny.
So do I just lose my Benny and you're like, fuck your Benny?
No, I'll give you your Benny back. But fuck
Okay.
your Benny.
I mean, as long as I get it back, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I mean, for the last, like, 10 minutes. Maybe I'll find a use for it.
Maybe.
We get a flat tire. Totally get a flat tire.
About to hit some sick jumps.
Bitches. So yeah, so you guys cut through the industrial district and get on one of the main highways heading out towards the desert, just out of Vegas. And Tal's telling you where to go, and you're doing like a sleight of hand, like every time he's like that way, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll go that way, but not down this street, but down the next one I'll do that, and then you're going where you plan on going anyways. And as you guys hit like the Vegas city limits and you're heading out towards the desert, Tal, you see this big billboard that's like at ground level, and it's like this giant McDonald's billboard that has like the most perfectly made Big Mac on it.
Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Tal, give me a notice roll. Not Sophie, Tal.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
me?
I just heard, give me a notice roll. I didn't hear who.
No, sorry, Tal.
Yeah, your mic clipped out for a second.
No worries.
I will
Well,
notice these
goddamn, he did
motherfucking
better anyway.
McDonald's.
So,
He's fucking paying attention.
so Tal, you notice the motherfucking McDonald's, and as you're approaching the billboard, you see just on the other side of it is a police car that is setting up. You probably wouldn't know what this is, but it's setting up a speed trap. And as you're approaching it here with a 17, I'll say you had enough time to notice the sweet, amazing-looking, larger-than-life Big Mac that is perfectly made on this billboard, only for that to be just desecrated by this cop car right behind it.
Fucking cops, man. They ruined everything.
Ruined everything.
Sophie, police, by the McDonald's
shit.
sign.
X is gonna like jump up and take a look too. Clearly like a speed trap.
Yeah, it looks like a speed trap.
Is there a turn before this cop car?
Just go. It's fine.
Are you sure? Because, like, are they going to be looking out for this RV with these plates and this description? Maybe we should, like, circle around the block. So we're not, like, driving right past
Are
them.
we on like the freeway at this point? Or
Yeah, you guys are already like out of the city, like on the main road heading towards the desert.
Yeah.
So
I don't think we can turn.
you
Alright,
could
well,
turn.
Yeah,
Fucking Baja in an RV. Let's fucking go, man.
You could turn. It's just
Tal,
there are no roads.
I don't like it.
Tal takes off his seatbelt and he gets down on the floor.
right.
X is gonna roll a window down and just like sit next to it and like point like 2 fingers at where this thing is, and like as we're driving try to line it 2 fingers.
Two fingers how?
Huh?
2 fingers how? Like, what does this look like?
Just like this.
So you're making like a gun gesture with your hands out the window at the top? Okay, just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page with what I was imagining you were doing. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Sophie, what do you do?
Let me know when we're gonna pass it.
Is there traffic on this road?
there's light traffic.
Right. Oh shit! She's gonna go in the lane opposite the police car and try to like ride with a vehicle, so that way it's not completely like full RV. There's like a vehicle blocking out some of it.
So like
Ideally.
it's on the right-hand side, off the side of the road. You're gonna try to like get on the other side of a vehicle to kind of obscure part of the.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what we're doing.
Okay. All right. So, Tal, you see the cop. You let them know. You unbuckle your seatbelt. You slither out. X, you hop in his seat. You fucking finger gun out the window. As Sophie switches lanes into the left lane and begins to pass another motorist. Give me a notice roll, X. Okay, so as you're passing by, like right in front of this, you can see that there are two cops sitting there. One of them is reading a newspaper, not paying any attention. The other one in the driver's seat has the radar gun, and he is clocking people as they drive by.
Soon as one of the car passes by him and he's like clocking that car, X is one hand on the dashboard, one hand still pointed. This little wave of electricity just shoots out. The gun just stops working, just starts shorting out. Then X just rolls up his window and sits back.
Nah. So yeah, you finger gun it, you see the sparks shoot out, and like the same sparks that shoot out of your fingers, you see shoot out of the gun. And the one cop like pulls it down and like pulls his newspaper down and like jumps and looks over at it, and you can see them having like a conversation as they're holding this like smoking radar gun. Yeah, and you guys pass on by it.
X will like tap towel on the back, like we're clear.
Go get McDonald's.
I'll see if I can mimic what they make when we pull off into the desert for lunch.
Oh, you can make McDonald's?
I can try. And only hope I can achieve something like that.
We'll make
Or
you make
just
a
don't
roll.
tell.
You
You
have
got
to hit 3.
McDonald's at home.
You know, fucked up now, boy. What you guys want for dinner, Tal? You like McDonald's?
Yeah, Tell you're 500 pounds.
We want
Cholesterol's
McDonald's.
Your cholesterol's shot, man. You need to stop.
I said into the C to the D to the... Oh man. So yeah, so you guys make it out to like far enough away that like you're no longer seeing like buildings or anything. It's just the desert. What's your guys' game plan?
Let's find some like dirt road we can pull off on a little bit, so we're not directly on the side of the road or the highway. But yeah, pull off. Everyone gets out, starts doing the thing, and I'll make lunch for us. Try to make some McDonald's.
Okay, so walk with me here. So McDonald's is not good, right? So we all, everybody but Tal understands and agrees with this.
How fucking dare you, sir?
No, this is OOC. Everybody knows that McDonald's is shit, right? So, with you rolling to cook McDonald's,
Do I need a fail?
are we rolling to cook McDonald's, or are we rolling to see if we could duplicate the results of McDonald's?
I think not rolling to see if I can achieve this, but rolling to see if I can copy this.
Okay.
Like McDonald's, but good.
No,
there we
just
go.
McDonald's.
Oh, god
There you
damn.
go, X. I got you.
No.
This guy right here. This guy right here.
Yeah,
Alright.
I had some good cards if we hit combat, but we did not.
Oh yeah, I did too. I think I used mine pretty good though.
All right. So, as X is cooking, what's everybody else doing?
Look at my phone.
I mean, Sophie's
Like they heard you
probably
saying
gonna
McDonald's.
check on
Yeah.
Echo and see if she's still sleeping, but then just kind of like hang out while X cooks.
Okay. No. So Echo's been awake. She's just been really quiet today.
All right. Well, then Sophie's gonna check in on her, see how she's doing.
Okay. And what's Tal doing?
Watching the master do his work in the kitchen.
Okay.
Silently in anticipation.
Are you going to attempt to assist him in any way?
Could hand him stuff out of the cabinets and stuff like that, so he doesn't have to stop what he's doing.
Sure. Give me whatever you think skill would be associated with that.
Notice to find the ingredients.
Sure.
I like it.
Sure. And do it with a +1. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's actually a +3, isn't it?
It would be a 9. Well, it would be an 8.
No, it's a +1. So sorry, +1. And X.
What do I roll with
So
now?
you get a +1 from his assistance,
You did
right?
it again!
But you get a -1 because of the silver spoon. But then you get a +1 because Heathcliff gave you time is on your side. So that nets a +1 you get to roll this performance roll for.
Then Tao used inspiration on X for this.
What you said silver spoon was on. Hold on. Redemption. Silver spoon X times. Okay, so it is. Sorry. So, why the fuck did Tal's thing go off? Did I miss something?
Yeah, the plus it says player characters, so all of us have +2 to trait rolls
Characters.
for this round.
Yeah.
Yep, it's all of us.
Okay, so here goes the thing. So you have a +1 due to that, but you have a -1 due to silver spoon. But that still gives you a 5, which means that you still get a +1 X, and then X, you now have a +1 due to silver spoon and a +1 due to time is on your side. So you get to roll your performance roll with a +3. Actually, +4 because you get the +1 bonus from what Tal gave you too. So that's a 9.
Okay. I'm upending that. It's already erased, but we can do better.
What are you doing?
See,
Alright, that's my last one.
see, moves like that just go to show that y'all don't respect what time it is. So you just throw bennies to the wind.
Hey,
Midnight.
like, I'm lucky if I spend 1 Benny per session.
Y'all ain't respecting the Benny system by playing it at midnight because y'all think that nothing's
Gotta-
gonna. You know what? You know what's gonna happen right now?
I was about to use my
Something's gonna fucking
conviction.
happen right now. Now something's gonna happen just because. How about that? Aliens are coming.
Fucking
You guys
rude.
fucked up.
That's what.
There's a
Cliff
spaceship.
said that should be a 12, not an 11. I don't
What the shit?
I don't know.
So glad I
Inspiration
don't
is
have
+2.
anything.
Where are you seeing
Yeah.
Any
inspiration?
Thursday.
Inspiration's
Oh,
the
I
card
forgot
I
about
John
the
played.
played a
fucking
card.
card he played. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that one. So yeah, you're whatever. 11, 12, it doesn't make a difference.
That's 2 raises, not 1.
So yeah, so hey, guess what? You made shitty burgers that look exactly like McDonald's burgers. I hope you feel super proud of your accomplishment that you made those look exactly like they. You know what? You know, they look like advertisements of McDonald's burgers. How about that? They don't even look like McDonald's burgers. They look like the
God.
ads.
I am gonna be stuck making these for the rest of the campaign now.
Yup, you
Why
should.
didn't you tell me you could do this all along?
X is just like wide-eyed, just staring at the tray of food. He's like, I didn't know I could. He just like drops it on the table.
I don't know what these hands can do.
These hands, they aren't failures.
Wow. Rude.
Good lord.
Like,
that laugh hurt my chest.
fucking rude.
All right, Tal. Hold on. Let me get the zoom going. Tal.
No.
What's going through Tal's mind right now with this perfect specimen of a McDonald's burger sitting in front of him?
He is just like, Mr. X, the whole time? You were holding out on me?
What's he doing?
It's okay. I can't be mad at you. Just devouring
And
these burgers.
shaky his head.
So Tal, you put your bib on and you get ready to enjoy this meal, and right when you're about to grab this big, delicious, juicy burger, your phone goes off.
Kind of busy, but we'll see who it is.
It's a text from John Doe.
Oh shit.
Says,
Oh, what's this?
we got information off of the phone. We need to talk. And that's where we'll end it at for the night.
I'm not ready.
You were just falling asleep 5 minutes ago. What do you mean you're not ready?
Listen, I'm tired, but that doesn't mean I'm ready for it to end. You've
Well-
missed this. It's been weeks.
I know, right?
No.
And
He told me quit whining.
Damn.
I don't wanna.
You don't want to quit whining? Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. We got rated thrice tonight.
This was such a good session.
It was really good.
So good.
We got rated by, who all did we get rated by? We got rated by Big Papa. And we got Big Papa. Oh wait, there's more. Hold on, shit. We got rated by Suited Volps, by Banshee Kid 23, and by Marbanya. Thank you all for the raids. Big Papa and Wingman. Thank you for the follows. Banshee Kid, thank you for the follow. Talented Me, thank you for the subprime. the Shippo Fools. Thank you for the cheers. Master Yoshi, I appreciate you all the time. Thank you for the resub and for the biddies. For Gatherers, thank you for the follow.
She just needs the spotlight at all points in time, doesn't she?
I didn't break anything. I just made a loud noise. Sorry.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. This was a fun. My hair is getting long, isn't it? I need to get it cut.
Yes.
I don't like the back. I like the bangs. I don't like the back. I feel like a hippie. I feel like I got like a
Just need to
fucking
trim.
mullet going
Just a
on
trim.
here. I do. I need to do something with it, but I don't know where the fuck to go. John for the resub, thank you. I don't know where the fuck to go to get my hair cut, because like the dude that I like get my hair cut from, like his barber specializes in like doing like black haircuts, right? So like fades and like good, like not like flowing white dude hair. That's not what his clientele is. So I either got to go there and be like, all right, Angel, what we gonna do with this? Or I'm gonna have to find a salon or something to go to. I don't even fucking know what to do. I'm so conflicted with my hair right now. So otherwise I'll just go there and be like, all right, cut it all off. I'm tired of this shit. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out. It feels like it's been way longer than it's been.
Mm-hmm.
It was
So,
a terribly long time, regardless of how short an amount of time it was.
Yeah,
I don't want to do it ever again.
I agree. Says a person who's gonna do it in like 2 months.
Right.
Right? Fucking rude. Coming from the person who has gone twice in the last month. But
I'm sorry. I love you guys, but like weddings are not really something that I can
It's not a wedding.
not go to.
It's a dinner rehearsal.
dinner, you can be like, I know how to eat. Fuck you. I'm going to stream.
Megan, I'm busting your balls. I understand.
I know. I hate your ways.
We will be back next week with episode 26. And I have said this a few times now, but episode 26, it's going to be that shit. And guess what? Somehow the players haven't managed to fuck up my idea of what's going to happen in episode 26.
Somehow.
I mean, I think that I've left you guys to your own agency tonight. 100%.
We sat in the parking lot most of the time and then drove to the desert. If we fucked it up just doing that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, tonight was just RP heavy, which was great. But,
It was
Yeah.
such a good session.
I agree. So yeah, so next week is one not to miss for sure. But that's all I got. Let's find someone to raid out to. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. If not, I will find somebody.
I got nothing, because, I mean, you're really good at raiding out to people who are about to be done, so.
You know what?
We gotta keep the tradition going.
No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something a little different tonight. I like to normally stick with like the TTRPG stuff, like someone else that's playing, Dungeons and Dragons or Savage World or something. But tonight, goddamn it, we're going to Instill, because Instill I know will be on. Instill I know is gonna be hype. And if you've never been to Instill's channel and seen anything from him, then you're in for a treat, because Instill is a fucking nut. So that's where we're going, god damn it. I appreciate y'all, and see you next week. So stay for the raid. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Ah,
All right, I gotta.
so good. Such a good session. I miss you
It
guys
was
so
fun.
much.